Greetings! Now we're back. There we go. I'll unmute myself. How's it going, everyone? Welcome back to another lovely Sunday read-through stream. Just gonna turn down the music just a smidgen. Hope everyone's doing well today. Hope everyone's having a good Sunday, and for me, it's almost gonna be a Monday by the end of this. I hear myself somewhere. What do I hear? Okay. There we go. But yeah, hope everyone's having a good Sunday. For those living in the future, of course, hope your Mondays are going good. So, today on the docket, as per usual, we have Ichi the Witch and JJK. We're going to do Ichi the Witch first, because usually it's the quickest. And then we'll take like a brief intermission, but then we'll roll right into Jujutsu Kaisen. For today, for Jujutsu Kaisen, we are now at chapter 200. We're like about, what, 70 chapters away from catching up? Well, I say getting caught up, but like technically it's over. But there is the sequel manga, so there is that to look forward to. So we have that. Can't wait. When we do eventually finish this, Jujutsu Kaisen, we are going to do the sequel manga just to see what's going on there. But also we'll try to enter the new manga as problems. So we're going to do catch up to Ichi the Witch, oh my god, to Iruma-kun. That's going to be on the docket. And we're going to do the Gachi Koda. Gachi Koda will be on the docket for Sundays. Kind of like our replacement for Jujutsu Kaisen, like for real. So, Sundays in the future, once we're caught up, we're going to have Ichi the Witch. We're going to have, until it's done, the JJK sequel. We're going to have Iruma-kun. And we're going to have Gachi Koda. So, those four are going to be Sunday nights. Julius, love to see you again, man. Hope your Sunday is going well. And your Monday, I hope, will be great, too. Hope everything's going well. Long day of work for me, but that's alright. It's all worth it when I get to spend the time with you guys, though. But anyway, so yeah, we have just, of course, one chapter of Ichi the Witch. Last time we left off on a pretty good mark, and I see we have another color page. Very nice. Very nice. More people have been talking about Ichi the Witch, so I'm very, very excited that it's been getting a lot more traction online. As it should. As it should. By the way, Thu, the Ziz agenda getting shaky in this chat. Ziz agenda, sorry, oh my god. Ziz agenda getting shaky in this chapter of Ichi. Okay. There's a lot of agendas, so not at the moment thinking of what that could mean, but I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. The last couple of chapters have been pretty crazy in one form or another. 2 chapters ago, we talked about some particular intrigue on, like, hey, so that child, why don't you just... And that got everyone shooken up online. That got everyone was like, whoa, and yeah, I don't blame them. I don't blame them. Like, yeah, that's a little much. And the last chapter was fucking bonkers because we now have Squid Boy over here, Squid Game over here. Being a real menace, and also the fact that our boy Time Chrono Weaver is getting weaker and weaker, so you gotta see where that's coming. But Ichi's now finally stepped in. Sorry, I type with one hand. That I'm hoping you're using that other hand for the betterment of mankind. Use that other hand for the betterment of mankind. That's what I'm hoping. Anyway, but, yeah, so last time we left off on Ichi, that was a pretty good little moment of like, woo, here we go. So I'm curious to see how we're going to do here. I imagine the other people, like, Discaris, and Kumagi, and Gokuraku are going to have to step in, because we've been debating about this. I imagine this thing is a fucking epic class Majik. Like, we saw last time the sheer firepower, which is a pun because he has the power of water over the entire ocean, Ocean Master. This guy is nuts. He's nuts. So I feel like Ichi's not there quite yet, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he'll do some pretty cool shit. And depending on how this arc goes, I don't know if Chrono Weaver is going to last because he might just be getting weaker and weaker until the birth. But then also if he gets injured, let's say by this guy, or if there's an agent of Death Weaver, that could be a problem. That could be a problem right there. Potato. How's it going, man? Sorry, my message is so long, and I said it again. What message? I think I seen a message. I don't think I saw a message, but let me see. No, I don't see a message. Well, if you meant to send a message, or a comment, you know, whatever it is, I hope it was a good message, and you don't have to apologize about being long. I type long, too. It's all good. Hope you're doing well, man. Anyway. We're not going to dilly-dally too long in this. We're going to get right into the actual meat and potatoes. No offense, my boy. Into the chapter, and then that way, when we do get to JJK, we're going to actually go for at least 10 chapters. I want to try and get 10 chapters, but depending on the dialogue, we'll see. We'll see. But okay, you guys know the rules. Please, no spoilers. Behave yourself in chat. And of course, we're here to have a good time. That includes you VOD gang users, which I hope you're having a good day as well. That everyone behaves at the best that they can. Now, as per usual, I use a site for reading this live. If you're here in chat with me, guess what? Here you go. Here's a link. Oh, link. There we go. Link, and I'll pin that. So that way you guys can have that and you can read along with me in chat. But if you're a VOD gang user, of course, you guys can read along with me if you so choose to by looking in the description down below. It should be there right now. And yeah, we're going to have hopefully a good chapter today. And if you liked the commentary of this, please remember to like and subscribe to the channel. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Nope. Here for a while. Been here for a while. Okay. I didn't see it. I didn't see a message. Okay. We kind of the Ichi group for Sundays, so hey man, that's cool. That's fine with me. Listen, again, I'll do my due diligence, which is to have this Ichi Witch stream every Sunday as much as possible when it's here. Because this is a series that needs to get pushed. It needs to get pushed, which it's getting there. It's slowly but growing in a mass online. So I'm happy to do that. If this is like my duty to make people aware of this series, I will be happily to oblige. What was Lord Farquaad's speech? I was trying to do the Lord Farquaad's speech from Shrek 1. What was it? Oh my god. Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make. Yes, there it is. There. That's what I wanted to do. I fucked up on the joke, but that was my intent right there. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make, of course, for the greater Ichi the Witch community. Because it's a good community. Like, seeing you guys here talking about it, it's a very nice community. Still a very young community, but at the end of the day, a good community nonetheless for this series. Oh, yeah, I occasionally pop in here, but I'm not part of the group. It's okay, man. It's all right. You just being here in general, just to vibe or to hang out, or just, you know, listen to the ramblings of my incoherent babble, brings a joy to me, and I think to the greater whole of our community, Potato King. Through again, this chapter, peak Ziz. Listen, man, it's okay. It's all right. It's all right. Trust me, I am not a stickler for spelling. For those who know, I am not a stickler for pronunciation. Of course. Of course. So you don't have to pretend to be great at those either. Not here. Listen, we will not. We will not smite people for spelling mistakes here. This is not going to be anyone here. This is a safe space. This is a very safe space. So if you're going to pronunciate something wrong, if you're going to spell something wrong, go ahead. Go ahead. We all good. We good. All right. No more stalling. You know, you guys know the drill. We're here. Let's get into the chapter. So, Ichi the Witch, our boy, with our logo up there. Chapter 55 of Ichi the Witch. So we have a color page, very nice color page. We have, I guess, now the official color of Chrono Weaver. So very traditional owl feathers. So it's like that brown, black mix. That's pretty cool. He's got like a gray, diluted face. Pretty interesting. What the hell? Who are you? I'm a witch, and I will hunt you. With Inuzura activated, so he still has the lightning effect on it. A witch? But you're a male. Listen, man. Progressive. Progressive in the age of Ichi. Ooh, whoa. That's a really good cover page right there. Let me bestow upon you all the cover page, which I'm sure most of you have probably already seen it. But then again, there are some people that do watch and read live with me, so that's nice to know. But this is nice. So it's I wouldn't say Victorian, but it's that very classic English motif when it comes to the designs. I like it. I like it. So Goku Raku looking very devilish in his attire here with the open V and the puffy like little ridges there with a nice long cape. I like the red and gold and white. Very nice on a black coat. Kind of actually helps with his hair color, which I'm not gonna lie, his hair color is still kind of like interesting choice right there. That's like some One Piece coloring right there. Komagi, best girl. I like her very sharp color of the hair right here, mixed with the white bonnet and this very nice corset. I think it is a corset, and she's got a knife. She's got a knife, so she's ready to stab someone. Jiki in the background, this little gremlin menace. Is that actually her official hair color? I don't know if we've seen it before, but she's got like a very sharp pink hair, obviously very pale face, light blue eyes. She has, of course, the Harlequin look, and she has that goth Lolita kind of outfit on. Our boy, the dude that the series is named after, Ichi, looking really great with his sharp ruby eyes. Again, that simple black motif very works for him with the buttons. He's got like a ripped up bandana like he's Bardock. Pretty cool. A nice golden lamp here. His trusty hunting knife. I still don't have a knife that I need to have for these streams. I will get one of these days. Very nice. Very simple, but sticks to the motif of Ichi. And then Dakaris over here has Lucy Harfelia's keys, like a crypt keeper over here. Has one of those, I don't know if it's like for funerals specifically, but it does remind me of like those funeral gowns you'll see that a lot of people, mainly women, use to like kind of like part some of their face so they can like kind of hide their expression. Interesting choice there. But at the same time, also kind of has like a butler kind of feel to her as well. Very cool, very cool. And I guess they're in like this weird haunted mansion. I guess because it's Halloween, you gotta have some spook feels. Very traditional, very traditional. Okay, cool. So we have the 55th chapter, the 55th hunt. Neil, like he's Sukuna over here, or goddamn the Lich from Adventure Time. Fall. Okay, so something's gonna happen. This Majik might pop off. This Majik might pop off. Let's see. So we have the first true, I guess, official page now. A male witch, a male witch, a male witch, a male witch, a male witch. I almost want to say sandwich at this point. Male witch, male witch. Hang on, I've heard something about this. Oh, what is this now? A male witch. You must be Ichi the Witch. You're the one Lord World Hater told me about. So, of course, he's in the goddamn group chat with World Hater. He's kept up with the messages. Yeah, by the way, this is motherfucker Ichi the Witch. He's like a weird male witch now all of a sudden. I don't know. They're very progressive over there at the Witches Association. Anyway, yeah, he's a jackass. Make sure if you see him, it's on site and, you know, everyone's like, got it. Yep. So he got the group text. He got the group text. He's very, very aware now. Yeah, I kind of want to know how they have like this, maybe like a mental link going on with each other. Oh, he popped off all right? Okay, we'll see. I am Ichi the Witch. You are the one that World Hater told me about. So, Ichi, here's that. And same thing with Dakaris. Both are locked in now. Instant tentacle action. Whoop, got him. Nope, you're not going nowhere. You are strong. And that spell packed quite a punch. Will you play with me in Chrono's place? This guy made I think a mini geyser to like leap himself from the ship. And they're already like 30 feet, 40 feet. Actually, wait, no. He has water protrusions out of his hand making propulsion. Like he's Iron Man, like he's Bakugo. And I saw the recent episode. Crazy shit. Bro, what the fuck? He's got water Bakugo propulsions? Okay. Alright, so this guy, yeah, he's really good. He's really, really good. Alright then. Okay. So he can fly. Kind of. Ichi. Ugh. So, Ichi the Witch, listen well. I will now tell you my trial. Okay, at least he's going to give you the trial. You see, it's simplicity itself. Just kill me. Oh, wow. Okay, so this was something I've been saying for a while. Like, some of these trials are definitely goofy and whatnot, which is fine. You can have them, obviously, every now and again. But I feel like the more intense fights you're going to want, or like the more intense plot lines that are going to involve the Majiks, more likely than not, the storyline's going to be like, it's simple. Fight me. That's it. Or it's going to be like, fight me in this particular manner. Like, you have 2 minutes to fight me and defeat me. If not, I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want, and you're gonna die. It's simplicity itself. Kill me. Snuff out the light of me. My name is the Octobomb Majik. What the fuck? The Octobomb. That's a wild name right there. My nickname is Kizashi. You see, I'm one of the... What? Oh, new names. We got new names. We have new names now. I am one of the 7 stars in service to Lord World Heater. Oh, so on some Eisen shit, he has his espadas. He has the espadas ready to go. So he has 7. I assume they're all epic class, most likely. Most likely. They're all like epic class kind of Majiks. So he has like 7 epic class Majiks. And I imagine they're all around this guy, Chrono Weaver's level. That's a problem. So, if that's the case, hold on. Because we don't know where Butler dude is. What was his name? Butler. The Butler. The Butler. Ichi the Witch? Beta. What was it? What was his name? The Butler dude? No, I can't find it. All right, we'll have to go back. We'll have to go back because I do not remember his name. I do not remember the name of it to save my life. But that guy probably is now for sure an epic class Majik. Like he was pretty strong. He kept his own against Dakaris without showing off too much. He didn't transform until we saw him back in the lair. He was blessed to have the World Hater, aka Death Majik, for us in the community here. Death Majik, he gave him like a portion of his power. So, 1, he's loyal, but then 2, that's pretty good feat to like say like, yeah, I can hold the power of the World Hater. So he's probably an epic class too. These are gonna be the main villains of the group. Deal with ya. Yeah, of course. These are gonna be the Espada. These are gonna be the Akatsuki. These are gonna be the Phantom Troop. These are gonna be you just put in like X anime main villains or like the first kind of like obstacles that are in our way. Yeah, of course. So we have the 7 stars. Welcome to the stream. Janice Mary Audio. Nishi needs to be stopped when it comes to paralleling her other main series, Iruma-kun. I mean, does she? It's fine. I don't care. Like, I mean, I wouldn't say that about Hunter x Hunter and Yu Yu Hakusho. They can parallel each other. If Oda ever creates another series, he can do that with One Piece. I'm not a fan of his work, but Hiro Mashima does that all the time, and a lot of his fans like that. So, Hitsugai? Was it Hitsugai? Was it him? What's that his name? Hitsugai. I spelled that wrong, but like I said, here we don't judge. Oh, that was his name. So Hitsugaya. That's his name. So he's probably he too is probably one of the 7 stars. So he's gonna be good. All right. No, it's fine. I mean it with love. I love her. Her work is really good. And again, once we get caught up to JJK, we're gonna add Iruma-kun back into our slot. So we're gonna go like, because I think I'm like behind 100 chapters or so. So yeah, the Alpha guy, Alpha in the Omega. Okay, so 7 stars. He's got 7 epic class Majiks that are working for him. Tape hair guy definitely would have not been one of the epic classes, because I mean his attacks were pretty interesting overall, but like I feel like just seeing this guy pop off feels like nah, tape hair would have been not one of the 7 for sure. You see, I hate humans because they're just so weak. So if you want to acquire me, prove that you're strong. Fair enough. Survival of the fittest. That's something that Ichi loves more than most. By the way, hydrate. Hydrate. So go on. Try and kill me, Ichi the Witch. Absolute bloodlust. Ichi. Zoned in. I know this feeling. I felt it before, right? This, like, rush of life and death over here. Yo, actual bloodlust, man. Giving that Kenpachi vibe over here when Ichigo first met him. Just seeing death. Yep. Death for death. Here we go, boys. Here we go. It's activated. Like, his little, like, mental switch for all my Fate fans out there. The switch has been activated. It's time to fight. Death for death. And he instantly puts on the goddamn uniform. He puts on the fit. So he's in his Uryu mode. Again, I don't have a knife. Imagine this pen's the knife, so he's ready to go. He's ready to go. Oh, I don't think we've seen this yet. He's using the amplification with Inozora. So he's amplifying the lightning Kitsune over here. Uryu amp version boil. Damn. So the electrocution is now like a big amalgamation of like a 9-tails fox. Or like just I guess how many tails? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Like a 5-tailed electric fox. That's pretty cool. Like, it's every time he does that, I feel like it's always like a giant kaiju that he like summons out when he's in the amp form. So because Hisame, I think it was Hisame, the ice shark one, like just turned into like a collection of like sharks. This thing is a giant mass of electricity. Kind of reminded me of Sasuke's Kirin technique. That's pretty cool. Boil. So this guy's gonna pop off. Like, we're gonna see like a massive lightning attack right here. And then Aqua Bomb over here. I'm gonna just call him that. Aqua Bomb in the eyes. Let's see if lightning really is his weakness. You would think. Boil Inozora. And then yeah, just absolute voltage. Like he's NL over here. 110 million volt Vari. Just get shocked. Get thunderstruck. Yeah, this thing, he is lit up, man. He's lit up. But of course, by doing that now, Ichi's run out of steam. He's run out of steam. So I have to imagine, over the course of time, he's going to have to get better with this. To where he will be more than just a one-tap wonder in this state. That's why I have to imagine. Man, Ichi chat is always the most fun in this channel. It is, because I think people recognize that, one, it's a new series, so it's always fun to kind of, like, collab with people on this, like, you know, see everyone's new opinion. But also, it's just a fun series. It's just a unique little series to, like, dive into. The bro catches them. Goku Raku, nice catch. Nice catch. Huh! Ichan. And then Komagi. Ichi. Is he okay? What was with that crazy cool explosion he did? He's okay. He's just asleep for right now. Ichi's okay, Master Decare, and then... Yeah, okay. We're not fucking around now. You triggered her. She's ready. She's ready. She's ready to pop. Yep. Komagi's like, ooh, crap. That's not good. Oh, wow. So, on some Dragon Ball stats, the villain hidden in, like, the debris over here. Just... Whoo! Gain. Again. That was so... Is this fucker not even scratched? Alright, well, this guy's got a problem. Shit, man. Yo, Epic Class, man. The Epic Class Majiks are no joke. The Epic Class Majiks are no joke, except for Uryu. Jesus, he's not even... I think these might be singe marks, maybe? He took that big thunderbolt like it was nothing. So that goes to show you then, like, if he would have hit them, like, in the last chapter with that one water ball that we saw, like, just make a massive explosion, yeah, nah, they'd be dead. They maybe not to Karis, because, of course, she's got, like, a gazillion fucking Majiks to use. Wow. Okay, so this guy is basically unscathed. Whew, that's not good. That's not good. You hit him with that goddamn thunderbolt, didn't do shit. It was not effective, even though he's a goddamn water type. Yay! Again! Again. And they're just, like, freaking out, like, this is gonna be a problem. Oh, so that's the... Oh, no, he's gonna shit-talk Uryu. Yo, Uru, you got your supposed other equals out here, if not inferiors. I haven't seen that yet. Your supposed equals out here are showing up. I need to see you pop off, my man. Notice the number on Kizaki's chat. I have noticed that. I don't know what that means. The theory that I had last time was that he's like the 314th Majik if they have numbers. Let me see. Oh, wait. Hold on. 315. In a previous panel it was 315, but now it's 314. Hold on. That could be an art mistake. It happens. Or that's actually important. Like, does he have what? Like, what? Does he have, like, 314 lives? Like, you have to kill him, like, a set amount of times, and that's, like, his trial? Like, oh, kill me. Yeah, that's my trial. But I have, like, a massive Dark Souls, like, health bar. You just see it, like, go all the way down. It's like, oh, shit, that's a problem. That's a problem. So, either it's an art mistake, or that's actually very, very important. Again. Oh, so that's King Uru. That was so awesome. It's been ages since I got shocked to my core. Huh? You're asleep? Wait. Why'd you have to go and fall asleep, huh? Is that it? Is that all I get? You're gonna wail on me with something like that a bajillion more times, right? Come on, give me more, Uru. More. He's a fucking spoiled. He's like a spoiled brat. I can't believe it. Uru's amp spell didn't work on him. Again, this is why I do think Uru is not at max potential. Where it's like, you're at your current max right now, but you can grow stronger. Because if that's the case, if it's just a straight flat passive buff, no matter what, I don't know. I feel like that undersells yet again Uru. It's like, what the fuck? That's it? Nah. Infinite maximing. Mugi. Prep comets for everybody. I'm gonna buy you some time. We are gonna retreat. Wow, even Dakaris has to recognize, yeah, this is not good. Ah, man, I got all excited when I heard he got a hit in on forgot about that. He got a hit on Lord World Hater, but I guess that was all that was. So sad. Well, anyway. Yeah, weaklings suck. He did get it hidden, but it was like a little fucking little scratch, really. Like, he just said, fuck it, we ball. After Ichi's lightning attack, he went from number 315 to 314. Okay, so we are thinking that there is a significant reason for that number. Okay, fair enough. We'll see. Yeah, Ziz, look at the... I looked at the number. I looked at it. I said the number was weird last time. Like, why does he have a number on them? I don't think we've ever seen... Again, like some Arankars over here from Bleach. Like, do they have numbers? Does that matter? But I saw it. I have been aware of it, but now I'm being more aware of it. But yeah, he's pretty tough. That's why he wants a strong opponent. I mean, what does that say about Chrono Weaver? Like, Chrono Weaver at his best, man, he must be crazy. More than just, like, stop, time, and, you know, all that now. He's probably got some crazy techniques. Is that a... What the fuck? I think, like, a wave is now coming to crash over him. But aren't you, like, the Ocean Master? Aren't you the Ocean Master? Yo, that's your domain. Stop that. Like, what's even the point? Oh, never mind. He's just pissed. Okay, so I was about to say, like, that water looked like it was about to, like, flop on him. Like, come on, man. Nah, you can't control your own water? Please. Like, what's even the point of it all? Who says you're allowed to live if you can't even be satisfying me? You see, there are hordes of you squishy humans infesting everything. You're all just so weak, and yet somehow you're still alive. That sucks. That sounds like to me you just don't understand us, man. It's not a matter of we're inferior. Whenever this always gets brought up in like an anime or whatever, it's like, no, you just don't understand how we just keep living, man. Trash. You're all trash. Like you don't deserve to exist. How dare one of you seduced my best bud ever? Relax. I don't think that was a mutual feeling there. Screw male witches. Screw Uryu too. Weaklings need to stop getting my hopes up. Okay, Dakaris, you gonna lock in? Hey. Oh, Ichi. Whoa, hold on. Let me go back. No, he's still in the suit. He's still in the suit. I thought he deactivated it, but no, he's still in the suit. Hang on, wait a minute now. He might be not unconscious, but he, might be able to do something. Disrespectful wretch. On some Sukuna shit? Wait a minute. On some oh. My pen. I dropped it. Fuck. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. So when people said agendas were going to be crumbling, I see that was targeted. I see that was a targeted message right there. I see. Hey, listen. If this is what I think this means, yo, I better see some good shit. I don't want to hear nothing if he's not going to pop off. I swear. If this is like some actual Sukuna shit. On some like goddamn... Hold on, do I have the GIF? Yeah. If he's going to start popping off like Sukuna, I want to see it, man. I need to see it. It's now. It's now. I need it. I need it. Alright. Disrespectful wretch. Dakaris shivers. I was going to let you finish this, but then you just had to go and mouth it off. What sheer insolence is this? Every single one of you. Damn, wait, Chrono Weaver. Oh, you're giving him the sauce. He better back this up. Chrono Weaver 2? Chrono Weaver is like, oh, fuck. This is not good. Every single one of you. Yo, Squid Man over here. Squidward, you better fight, man. You wanted a fight, right? Guess what? You got it. No, Squidward! Squidward! Where was that energy? This is going to go some Jogo shit from JJK. Are you strong? Can you stand proud? Because, hey, you wanted this, man. You wanted the fight, right? Hey, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. You can't be talking this shit saying, I want someone strong. Guess what? It comes along, and now you backing down. Oh, fuck my life. It actually is happening. What the hell? Does he have a crown now? He does. That's a massive crown. It's like satirically oversized for Ichi's head. Oh my goodness. He has razor sharp teeth now? I think his eyes changed too. Let me see. Let me go back to Ichi's eyes. Yes, I think so. I think his eyes are sort of different now. Okay, so we have some, oh my god, okay. I think I also get what people were talking about earlier, too, with the, comparison to Iruma-kun. What is it called? We have the Wicked phase of Ichi. We have Wicked phase Ichi over here. We have takeover version of Ichi the Witch. We have cursed vessel Ichi? Kneel. You're in the presence of a king. Yo. Shut the fuck up, Oryu. You better pop off. You better pop off. I swear to God. Motherfuckers are hyping you. They think that you're like the second greatest Majik outside of Def Majik. You better show them why apparently you wear the crown. Heavy wears the crown, my dude. Heaviest wears the crown. I need to see it, man. I need to see this shit. If this is gonna go some Jogo and Sukuna shit, if this, hold on, where is it? No, give me it, give me it, give me it, give me it, give me it. Y'all. Alright. Yeah, I'll use this. Fuck it. If this is how it's gonna go next chapter, I want to see it, man. This better be real. I want no more of this. Well, actually, I can only amp myself for like 2 minutes, or I can't really fight that much. No. Remember, first chapter. What the fuck was going on? Oh my goodness. Uru. He is like one of the strongest Majik. He's the king of the Majiks. He is a calamity that walked the earth. He destroyed mountains with his bare feet or some shit. Yeah, right here. He refused to allow witches to acquire him. He leveled mountains, drank rivers. He took countless lives for no reason. He was a Majik who hated humanity over here. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Bud really was like, hey, guess what? I'm on some demon time energy, man. Respect the crown. If he wants to wear the crown, I better see some shit. By the way, these women never really mattered, I guess. Huh. I like this design, though, more. I like the shaggy look. Anyway. All right, if he's popping off, guys. If he's popping off, it better be good. It better be good. It better be fucking good. I don't want to hear nothing if he can't finish the job. If he can't finish the job, nothing. Nothing. Straight up nothing. Time to shine. Also, this gives us a more in-depth look at Ichi's potential with Uru. We're going to see, like, potentially the full scale. Like, yeah, kid, like, amplification, that's one thing. Let me show you what you can actually do with amplification. And, like, he amplifies, like, his fucking flick of, like, a finger and, like, makes a fucking shockwave. I don't know. We're going to see. We're going to see. We're going to see, like, future Ichi feats over here. So I'm looking forward to the next chapter. That's going to be good. For better or for worse, it's going to be good. So let me see. Oh my god, there's a lot of messages. Ooh, shit. Okay. So where do I leave off? Look at the number. Nope, it's definitely intentional. So yeah, the number is intentional. I don't know what the number means, but it's probably important. It's probably either a life counter or a health bar metrics. Yeah, so that's what I'm assuming that this number has to mean. Like, in order for his trial to kind of make sense, like, yeah, it's fine if it's like, yeah, you have to kill me. But even with the Majiks, it can't be that straightforward. It has to be a little creativity. So it's going to be like, hey, I have like an intrinsic health bar that no one ever has defeated. Bring me down enough to 0. You win. So again, this is gonna be some JJK shit over here. Jogo, like, what was it? What was the fucking fight deal? Alright, I'll help you out. Land a hit on me. It's gonna be some dumb shit where, like, Uru may be like, I'm gonna take your trial? What the fuck would I want your trial? Fight me. And then through that, he's gonna like destroy his life counter. He's gonna absolutely wreck his life counter. It's gonna go from, what's it right now? 314? I guarantee you, in the blink of an eye, just be like 12. Okay, maybe not like that. Maybe not like that. But like, listen. As much shit as I do give Uru up until now, I do. I'm not gonna back down from that. I have said, like, listen, I need to see feats from this dude. I need to see feats. Because he has not been living up to his name. This could be a good example. This can be a great example of what he's all about. So cool. Great. Let's see. Knowing Nishi's writing, it's definitely not a mistake. No, probably not. But it can happen in mangaka. It happens. Kizashi is how Chrono prepared himself for fatherhood. Sure, yeah. Yeah, you know what? Sure, like, he's preparing for, like, those early tween years when they get, like, a little uppity and stuff, and it's like, oh, this goddamn kid, he's gonna make me goddamn snap. Yeah, take that, Ziz. That's my king right there. What are you talking about? He didn't do anything yet. Wait, hold on. Wait. I admit, like, yeah, he's coming out with energy right now. He's coming out with energy. But he's got to finish the job. That's the deal. That's the deal I'm setting right now. He needs, if this is a life counter, if this does not get to 0, that's a problem. Like, yo, I need to see this man. If he's going to walk the crown with this fit on, he's got to live up to it. But right now, yes, he's coming in with sauce, okay? He's coming in with sauce. Yes, okay. Uru is, he's finally intimidating, like, an actual, like, major, level threat because we haven't really seen him do that. Tape Hair was like the closest, but honestly, Tape Hair is not even like phased by him. He's just like, you fucking asshole. That's it. So it's like, okay. But now we're gonna see it, man. We're gonna see what he's all about. Also, how's been the YouTube lag? I know last night for our anime, it has been just horrendous. But I think today we're okay. Cross our fingers. We still have to get to JJK. It may be like, hey, JJK, get smited. But I think right now we're fine. Let's see. Julius. This last line goes hard. Neil. Oh, chapter title. Oh my god, my brain just went everywhere, so I never realized that. Yes, that is the chapter title. So, oh, listen, we're hyping this shit up. He better deliver. He better deliver. I want to see this. If he's called the king, show me. Show me, man. Show me why he wears the crown. Neil, you're in the presence of a king. Iruma, I assume that's what you probably mean. Iruma debuted, Wicked Phase. Wicked Phase Iruma, yes. I was like, Urami. I've never called it that, but yes. Uramine debuted in chapter 54 of Iruma-kun, which was titled King. I think you're right. I think I remember that. Ichi debuts in chapter 55, literally one chapter apart. Oh, so if they did one more series after this, you should suspect that chapter 56 would be like, oh, they're gonna pop off with something. So people are saying this is a direct reference to Iruma's Wicked Phase. This wait, why is the first one the goddamn female? Okay. All right. We're not going to linger on that. Why? Why is that the first one? Why is it not when he's in the throne? Yo, Google search. What are you doing, man? It should be this. It should be this form, not the female one. The female one was the one like that was first on the search. I probably know why. But okay, so this came around the chapter 50s. I remember when it popped off. It was fun. It was interesting. So what does this mean? It's probably just simplicity as, hey, Uru can pop off now. Where for some reason Uru has the ability to like take over Ichi's body. If Ichi can use some of his powers, it's fair to say Uru has a way to control Ichi's body. Now, why hasn't he done so? Because if this is something he can just naturally do while Ichi tries to activate his power, why hasn't he done that? We've literally seen Goku Raku when he first debuted. What was Uru doing while Ichi was sleeping? So hey, man. Hey, like if you kill my guy over here, you know, I can help you out. I can give you powers. I can give you whatever you want. He tried to make a deal. It didn't work, but he tried to make a deal. Well, if he transforms into you, if that's just a thing you can do, why don't you do this? So there probably is a limit. There probably has to be like a set limit, or like he only now could probably activate this because he's gotten stronger or something. Something like that. If Ichi gets stronger, Uru and their connection kind of gets stronger. And actually, now that I think about it, this is now once more getting closer and closer to what no, not you. Yes, to what Jiki's setup is, where Jiki and her human host body thing, whatever the hell, they are like the closest thing that we've seen to be like Ichi with Uru, where Jiki is like prolonged activating inside of her body, the human. Now we're finally seeing that with Uru. So maybe this is actually something that can happen more often. Like, but they choose not to. Like, there has to be I don't know if a connection, but like a wavelength where like a certain Majik is more pliable to a human host. Like maybe that could be a thing where all this like hating and, you know, discrimination on both sides, if they actually would just work together, it's like not only do we have a lot in common with each other, we're actually compatible to do like this like takeover power shit. That could be a thing, but not a lot of people have tried it. Not a lot of people have. So that's interesting. That's interesting. The crown was always a part of the witch's hat, by the way. The hat just dissolved in that state. Did it? Was it there? Actually, I have my little pic... nah, it's just a hat there. Hold on. Fuck it. Let me just go back to the early part of the chapter. You're right. You're right, Julius. You're right. The crown was on the actual brim of the hat. But the hat dissolved, you said. Do we see that? He's wearing the hat on the ground. He gets up. Oh, actually, I didn't notice that detail. Yeah. As he leans up, the actual part of the hat is disintegrating. And thus, the crown then plops on his head. Oh, that's why it's so big, because it's for the hat. Like the actual hat brim, not his actual head. So that's a sign when who's in control. Ichi the witch has a witch hat. Uru, crown. I wear the crown. Which I think if I remember correctly, yeah, he had like a crown motif in his actual form, yeah. His crown in the original was a lot more gaudy. It was a lot more gaudy. It's like one of those old fucking Middle Ages kind of crowns that like kind of also serves as armor. Let me see if I can get a good shot of it. It's been like a second. Let me see. Yeah, it's like one of those battle weary crowns. Crazy shit. Fucking like this little shit form. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if Ichi could get wings at some point. That would be kind of cool. Like if he gets more of the takeover ability, could he get not just black feathers for like, you know, clothing, could he get wings? Could he fly at some point outside of the broom, which we still have to go get? Thoughts on that one. The crown has always been there. So, yep. Thank you, Julius. Janice. I think that's how I say your name. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing it. Terrible at that. Ichi grew feathers on his chest and arms, and his lashes got longer? What the fuck? What the fuck? How am I missing these details? Let me go back. Oh, shit. You're right. Fuck, he might just grow wings. Yo, fuck Red Bull. We got Uru over here. So, Uru, full takeover. Or not full takeover, but a takeover. So, he has, like, a chest hair of feathers now. And his arms, too. Like, yeah, like, he's legit becoming more bird-like. Oh, shit. Okay. Did he have the heart pendant before? Like, on, like, the left side of his body? No, he did. He did have that. So that's always been there. Okay. All right. We're making this form a little bit more unique. Interesting. So he's pluming with feathers right now. More of Uru's aspects are taking over. Cool. Again, that's a good detail. I definitely would have missed. Let's see. Uru is about an aura farm? Probably. He's probably gonna aura farm. I ain't gonna lie. Gotta go to bed. Enjoy JJK. Julius, thank you for showing up, man. Always appreciate it. Always do. Yeah. Also, if King Ichi, the cover of Volume 7, it's a parallel to Volume 7 of Iruma-kun. I mean, at this point, you guys have been on point, so I'll take your word for it, but we can check right now. No, it's chapter 7. Volume 7. Is it like early release or something? Because I'm not seeing it. I have volume cover 3. I have volume cover 4. Let me see. Let me go to Google. Yeah, here's volume cover 5. Is volume cover 6 out? Maybe it was like early release for like Japanese stuff, but like I'm not seeing it. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Okay. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. But I'll take your word for it. And then what's Irma Volume 7? It's been a while, man. It's been a while. Oh, there's a throne. Oh, there's gonna be a throne parallel. A throne parallel. Jeez, man. Jeez. I do love it when they do bust out Wicked Phase Irma. It's always a treat. It's always a treat. But interesting. Yeah, I don't see it, so it probably is like early concept, I guess. Also, if the cover of the... Oh, wait. I'm sorry. You said if. There I go again. If King Irma volume cover for 7, it's going to be a parallel for volume 7 of Irma. Got it. Got it. Okay. Yes, it implies that Uru hates witches, so he removes the hat and leaves them crown. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That also makes sense from a lore reason, too. Okay, so it's not out yet. Okay, that was my bad. Only up to 5. Got it. Yep. That's why Nishi and Uzaka's are the goats. Yeah, they're doing great, man. They're doing fantastic right now. Also, I guess side witch news. This series, the Witch Hat Altera, apparently is getting an anime. I remember, I think when it was first popping off, like, I feel like a year or so ago, people were like saying this is like really good. Like, this is apparently like, going to be like the next Frieren. I haven't heard much people talk about it, so I think I have volume 1, but I don't think I've read volume 1 of this yet. But I have it, I think, on my bookshelf behind me. I just haven't read it. But is it still good? If anyone can confirm, like, we have apparently a witch themed here. We have Ichi the Witch. We have Burn the Witch. So we can always get another witch in the goddamn coven over here. Witch Hat Altliner. I heard people talking about it when it first came out and said, oh, this thing is like pretty unique on some Frieren stuff. And then nothing. Like mute. Silence. But okay. That was a good chapter of Ichi. That was a very good chapter. Clearly gonna be setting up some crazy shit next chapter. Aura farming is probably gonna be happening. Much needed for his character, seeing how it's been so fucking long. But it's time. It's time. He says he wears the crown for a reason. Let's see it then. Okay. So, get your last comments out now for Ichi, if you're only here for Ichi the Witch. Because we're going to take a brief break for a moment. And then we're going to come back, and then we're going to do the JJK read-throughs for tonight. I just know Nishi's got another mangaka working on a Victorian-era AU spin-off based off the color page. I just know it. It wouldn't be the first time. Sure. I mean, they have Iruma-kun. They have the Iruma-kun Mafia spinoff. They have the prequel for Professor... oh my god, it's been a minute. Our boy over here. Our boy. Professor... Calgeo. Yes, Calgeo. They have technically the prequel, but I think that one's done now. I think they have another one, if I'm not mistaken. They have like another Iruma-kun spinoff. So they have that. So it would not shock me if they want to do like another one outside of that and their commitment to Ichi the Witch. And then Victorian era, like you said, that could be a thing because in all of the medium that I've seen from Nishi, they definitely like more traditional Western, specifically Victorian and Old English type of settings. They do. They do definitely like that as a motif. And Goth Lolita as well, which is kind of based off of that as well. So I could see that. That would be kind of interesting. Maybe the wrong parallel, I would say, but it would give me more of a Black Butler kind of feel, which... I'm iffy on Black Butler. It was interesting. But yeah, that would be cool. I'd be okay with that. Looks at Iru Mafia spinoff. It's fun. It's a good thing. I liked it. I know some people said, like, they don't enjoy it. I'm like, it's fun. It's cute. The Girl We've Been Working Too Much. Some of those manga are, like, fucking hard-ass workers, man. Like, one sensei right now, he has One Punch Man he has to worry about. He has One Punch Man webcomic he has to do. He has Buggy Go, which we just read this week, by the way. Go check that out. Buggy Go is great. We read those 2 chapters. He's got that. He has Versus. We got to get caught back up to that. It's like, yeah, some of these, they don't give a fuck. Again, not a fan of his work really nowadays, but Mashima, who created Rave Master, then created Fairy Tail, then he created Eden Zero. Now he's creating another one. I think it's like Eden Rock or some shit like that. It's like, yeah, they say like one series? Fuck that. I want to do multiple series. Bless them. Bless them. The good and the bad, man. Bless them. They said, this is my passion. This is my craft. I want more. I want to do more of it. She's nuts, and we love her for that. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the prequel spinoff was 1 volume, and the other spinoff ended earlier this year, so right now it's just Mafia. Oh, right. What was it? Yeah, this. Like, it kind of took place during the same time as Iruma-kun, but it's like in the background setting with some minor characters or whatever. I kind of read like 1 or 2 chapters of it. This was the one I was like, I don't know if this is for me. But Calgeo's backstory was cool. I liked it. But yeah, Mafia Iruma-kun is fun. It's fun. It's a different kind of fun. It has its own little element to it that I like. It's very good. But man, I need like the goddamn suit and everything. I need him to honestly wear this in the goddamn actual series. But yeah, I'm like 100 some chapters behind Iruma-kun, so we gotta get caught back up. The plan is once JJK's done, we're gonna get caught back up because what was the last chapter that I read on stream? Let me go check out my channel. I think like the last chapter I did must have been like 2 years ago, if I remember correctly. Where's my playlist? There it is. Demon School. My last chapter reaction that I did was 306. Oh my god, that setup was disgusting. In a lot of ways, we've come a long, long way. Yeah, 2 years ago. Over 2 years ago. 2023. Fuck, man. Oh my god. The setup in the dorm, too? Oh, Lord. Why does it look like I had, at times, worse quality, but then other times it looked like I had better quality than I have now? Fucking crazy. But yeah, so 309, 306 or somewhere around there. And then what chapter are we on now? Let me see. Fucking 416. Yeah, I'm like over 100 chapters behind, so it's going to be a catch-up. It's going to be a great catch-up when we do it on Sundays, but we're going to have to wait till we get there. Poor Kishimoto flop after Naruto. Yeah. one of the problems I do think is that he went right into a very close subject that he already did. Samurais. It's like, first of all, you already did samurais in Naruto too, and they weren't really well received there. So now you're going to do the samurais again, but their own little subgenre. The actual, like, magic technology was kind of fascinating, but I think the overall power schema still felt too close to chakra. I think he should have leaned in more to a cybernetic samurai show or series. I think that would have been better. But he didn't really, like, get to that point just yet. So, yeah. It is sad. It is sad when, like, it should have popped off if given him a little bit more time, but sad to not be the case. But, hey, man, listen. I say all that, but at the end of the day, Burn the Witch, man, has been fun. I've been enjoying this read-through, and we only have one more chapter left. After that, I'm definitely going to watch probably the 2-3 episode movie things on stream. Burn the Witch is fun. It needs its own little bump in its storytelling to give it like a little bit of spice. But right now, it's been pretty good. I've been enjoying Kubo's like new series. So once the anime is done, obviously he should work on the Hell arc. But Burn the Witch content definitely should be coming. It should be coming. Because this is good. This is very, very good. I never read that one. From what I understand, it's a collab with some YouTube group or something. I forget honestly which I was talking about. Irma is on chapter 416. Yeah, 416. So yeah, I'm behind, man. I'm behind. So when we catch up and have time for Irma-kun, it's going to be a while before we're like really caught up with the storyline. But hey, 400 chapters and we're still going strong. I like that. That's a good sign for Irma. It's a very excellent sign. In this day and age, that's like, yo, 200 chapters, I'm calling it quits. Like, what the fuck? You just started, basically. You just started. Anyway. Okay. If you guys are good, we're going to take a brief break. We're going to switch things up. And we're going to go into JJK. I'm going to try and get 10 chapters done today. So that's going to be like our main little goal there. But we'll see. We'll see because it's going to be depending on how much dialogue Gege is going to be filling into this. But thank you, first of all, for coming out tonight. We had a great discussion. I can see why people were saying this is a peak chapter. Agendas might be ruined. Might. Keywords might be ruined. Let's wait one more chapter. Ore farming's probably going to happen. And I will accept humble pie. I will accept a humble pie. But yeah, this was a good chapter. Very good chapter. Yep, Fu, I know that you're not here for JJK, so I understand. Thank you for coming out for that. Janice, Irma is essentially the One Piece of Weekly Shonen. It's good. It's good. It's definitely very, very good. I don't know if I would go that far, but for chapter length, I guess in retrospect now, yeah, it kind of is. It kind of is. Because motherfuckers just can't go 200 plus anymore. They're like, honestly, some of them go like for 120, and it's like, I think I'm ready to end it. And then they'll do like the halfway thing where it's like, I think I'm going to end part 1 at 60 chapters. And then I'm going to do part 2. It's kind of the same storyline with a little bit of differences. It's like, what the fuck? You guys kind of using like a weird JoJo's methodology? For like, oh, I'm ending my story at 60 chapters, but then I'm going to do part 2, and then 3. It's like, okay, sure. It's kind of weird, but sure, because unlike JoJo's, a lot of time has not passed, but sure. Yeah. Heading out to Janice? Fair enough. Thank you guys for coming out for Irma-kun. Oh my god, we got too much on the mind. Ichi the Witch. I appreciate that. Remember, like the stream, comment, because goddamn YouTube needs it to be relevant. That way, the only way. So please, even send a bad comment, I'll still read it. And YouTube don't give a crap. Of course, subscribe to the channel. I would like to get to 200 subscribers by the end of the year. But if it doesn't happen right now, it doesn't happen. We're going to take our time with it. And if you want to know when we go live, please hit the bell notification. We do have a schedule that we try to update every Monday or so, but that's the best way. Secondly, to know when we go live for these stupid rambles and great combos, of course. Okay? All right. We're going to take a brief intermission, and then we're going to go right into JJK. So I'm going to switch up the music. Get my JJK music going on. Let's see. No. Here it is. Here it is. All right. So, thank you again for showing for Ichi the Witch, taking a break. JJK boys and ladies and everything in between, we're coming right back. And we're going to do, try and do 10 chapters. All right? BRB. All right. Let's get back into it. Okay. So, like I mentioned, we are going to go for hopefully 10 chapters. Of course, it entirely depends on the chapter content of our JJK over here. So, we got to chapter 200, baby. Good milestone. Good milestone. Now, we just have not so much left, but still going to be a good little bit of ways away. And then the plan will be to do the sequel. I think they said like they want to do what, like 7 chapters ideally, or 7 volumes. I know they said it wasn't going to be long. But the fans really like it. They might just like, hey, you know, just keep pushing it. Which I'm okay with. I know people probably have very mixed opinions about how the ending happens. Like with most things nowadays. Because all I hear, I guess, apparently is that Megumin goes downhill somehow. I'm like, I don't know why. I don't know how that could be, seeing how he's off to a pretty good start right now. Post Shibuya. And that people hate fucking Yuji. It's like, what the fuck? What happens to the main cast? Like, I don't know. I think maybe there might be a little bit of hyperbolic energy towards that, but I don't know. I don't feel that sentiment towards Megumi right now. Maybe I will in the future. Maybe I will be like, no, I think you guys were overreacting. I don't know. Maybe it was different from week to week for you guys. I don't know. Could be that. Could be. Hydrate. But yeah, so that's the game plan. We're going to use, of course. I still got to get the thing to work. It didn't work when I did my test little thing, which I'm sad. We're going to go off of TCB scans as always. So if you're here in live with me, get the pleasure of having it in the chat. So there we go. I'm going to actually now pin it to the little chat for you guys. There we go. And of course, VOD Gang users, what up, VOD Gang? You will be able to read this in the description down below. So we can all read along together on the greatness that is apparently the TCB scan translations. They've been fine. I haven't noticed anything like too fun about them or whatever. The main impression was that, oh, this just sucks. That's like the main specific reason why I was told to like, yeah, you gotta like use only TCB scans, and that's it. All right, fair enough. But yeah, so we're gonna get into it. Just set up Sorry, Ichi. We got to put in the dude, the Yuji, the huge. As per usual, guys, remember the rules. Like with anything, please don't spoil. Please do your best not to do that. First attempt is going to get timed out. Second time will be a ban. When I'm doing the chapters, obviously, I will always encourage you guys to comment and, do your little replies. But if I'm not paying attention, it does not mean I'm being, oh, he hates us. Like, no, I'm just trying to lock into the chapter, especially for JJK, because sometimes it has that, like, that Hunter x Hunter energy. It just wants to keep going with text. I'm like, okay. So sometimes I just gotta lock in. So I will always try to get to your replies when I can. But if it's not happening instantaneously, it's not because I'm ignoring it. Trust. And then, of course, be respectful in chat, in the comment section too, for you VOD gang users, please. For both of them, be respectful to not only the, person who's running the main show, but also at the same time to everyone else that's here to just hang out and vibe. We want to have a good time here all around, so let's try to keep that same energy. Same penal system will go. First, timed out. Second time, you're gonna get banned. That's it. Okay. But you guys know. You guys should know. So here we go. We're gonna start tonight with JJK chapter 200, baby. 200. This is a big chapter. Last time we left off, we finally, got to see, some crazy shit with Maki and that fight with Noritoshi. That was a pretty interesting one. Again, I don't know how I feel about the conclusion. It felt a little too quick for my taste, and some of it felt very contrived with just how we were getting to, like, oh, she's gonna level up now. It's like, sure, they all level up in a way, you could say, in their fights, or have like a high octane fight, but I don't know, it was fun, but it wasn't like amazing, so it still might be on the bottom totem pole of the fights that I personally enjoyed during the Culling game arc. But now we're here with the quote-unquote angel, and that she is willing to help us with freeing Gojo. The only issue is she has a mission for us to hunt down the supposed Fallen. And who could the Fallen be? None other than, of course, Sukuna. Yay! We get to fight Sukuna. Oh. It's not going to go well. It's not going to go well. But yeah, so that's pretty interesting. She also has like a weird symbiotic relationship with a curse vessel inside of her as well. What's that about? We'll see. There's probably like an actual... Oh, there's like a lag between the transitions. Hold on, let me see our connection. So far, it says we're fine. So far. But last night, we did also have a little bit of a lag when it came to our anime stuff. So hopefully it doesn't happen again. Anyway, let's not waste our time and find out if that's going to be the case. Chapter 200, JJK, starting right now. Here we go. I am the Fallen. What? Hey, Itadori. So yeah, he's in this little space right here. Sukuna reveals himself as the angel's sworn enemy, the Fallen. Chapter 200. Direct negotiations. You okay? So, meanwhile, they're having this conversation out in the open. Yuji's just like, why are you telling me this? Sorry, I'm just not feeling well. Kuroshu, I want to lie down for a bit. Could I have the sofa, please? Oh, sure. Stomachache, huh? No. Stretches all of a sudden. MG, translation note, MG could be a reference towards a Razor Romugan known for iconic poses. Sure, I don't know what that is. So he's doing some weird call signs. The Fallen. Me. Inside me. Okay. Sukuna, I guess. He's doing some weird little, like, symbol stuff to try and get their attention without alerting Sukuna. Megumi maybe got it? I'm not too sure. That face can mean anything. That face can mean he understood exactly what his bro was trying to tell him. Or it could be the face of, what is this idiot doing? Kind of reminds me of those sailor scuba diving stuff where it's like in JoJo's where they're like some shit like that. I don't get it. What's he trying to say? But since he's moved around, it's something he doesn't want Kuroshi to know. Fix my chair. Kuroshi, or is it the angel? Oh, did he put two and two together? Did he have a high IQ moment? I think he did. Slicks back his hair. Nod. To break Gojo Sensei's seal, the angel's cooperation is indispensable. The requirement, though, for doing said action is to be killing a player known to them as the Fallen. Let me zoom. But Sukuna is the Fallen. Then the angel's target has to be Yuji Itadori. You got it. Yes. Alright, so Megumin put it together. We ran into a new problem immediately, but right now the biggest issue is Itadori. Why did Sukuna go through the trouble to keep my mouth shut? It must be that the angel has an ability that can permanently annihilate Sukuna without any room for resurrection. Thanos style. No resurrections this time. So the angel has a technique to fight Sukuna. Let's see. Because they have the ability to nullify techniques or separate techniques. So I wonder, the idea I'm thinking is that, can that somehow free Sukuna from Itadori? So flashback. I'll tell you this. He doesn't have the guts to end his own life. Are you still understanding me? Have you forgotten I've already died once? We have enough points now. Everything's fine on Fushigoro's end too. Even though I don't know why my senpais haven't added the rules just yet. Once that's done, note this flashback bubble points to Chapter 9 and is the belt from Chapter 2. Hairstyle, tattoo, and chest wound are inconsistent. Oh. I do actually appreciate like those little notes right there. It's like, yeah, by the way, chapters. Where's it from? That chapter. And there's some inconsistency with the belt and also the tattoo stuff. Fair enough. Did I say Chapter 2? I meant Chapter 9. Cool. Cool. So, I'll gladly die. So this time, he has no issues. It's like, listen, if lives are on the line, Sukuna has already killed enough. I'm going to put myself on the line. Because when I die, more than half of Sukuna will disappear. Gojo Sensei will return. It's going to be a cheap price to pay in the long run. But the issue is Itadori will willingly sacrifice his life. How odd. Oh, the inner angel speaks. There's an astonishing number of people entering the colony right now. You can actually sense that. No, not me. Konagi here. Oh. Show the number of players added into the list from the last 10 minutes. What? Huh? 800? 807 people in the last 10 minutes just entered? Whoa. Who the fuck is coming? Seriously. February 2018. Negative. Negative emotions and stress. These become the energy we call curse energy that constantly leaks out into small quantities from the Japanese. Are these fucking American people? I remember Kenjaku was going to like a Chinese meeting with some diplomats. I think was the idea. Is Kenjaku trying to get other nations to pop on in? For what though? Like outside of Africa and what was it, like Pakistan? Like isn't like oh, hold on. Am I glitching again? Hold on. Let me see. I just want to check on your guys' end. I think I am seeing that it's glitching. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Please. Me. Yeah, we're kind of glitching. Oh, man. Or not glitching, lagging. All right. Fuck. Well, YouTube, sorry that we're lagging yet again. I have no idea why the fuck all of a sudden, for like the last two nights now, we've been lagging, like profusely. I apologize for that, but there's not really much I can do. Outside of just stopping the stream and then restarting it, it's like essentially it. Hold on. Let me try. Give me 1 second. Hopefully it's not gonna be like last time. But give me 1 second. Alright, let's try that. Let me see if that worked. Basically stopping and then restarting my stream. Looks fine on OBS's side. Okay, I think it looks better. Yeah, alright, it's better. Okay. Although it still has a little bit of a lag when I'm transitioning, so... Alright, we're gonna have to deal. Again, YouTube, I apologize. Alright, fuck it. We're just gonna read. We're gonna read. Let's go. So yeah, we have maybe some American politicians right now. American politicians have entered the fray. When the energy accumulates, it gives birth to cursed spirits. Perhaps you might call them ghosts or monsters. Those humans who can control cursed energies and perform what people call supernatural feats are Jujutsu sorcerers. Oh, look at Kenjaku making moves. Look at Kenjaku. The phenomenon is practically inclusive to the Japanese. Of course, there are exceptions. There are exceptions. There are specials, yes. Is that, the femboy? The femboy? Oh, what are they doing? Cursed spirits are usually invisible to the naked eye. For you, ma'am, it's like a second layer of light that exists within the visible light spectrum but cannot be prepared by our brains to capture said images without cameras. And what is this? Something used by our Jujutsu sorcerers. They are specific glasses that are modified to see curses. Beautiful. Yo, is this dude calling them beautiful? Oh. You see, it acts like a projection, if you would. If you put this on, you can see cursed spirits and anything made out of cursed energy. Which means what? It's not just cursed spirits that non-sorcerers can see. They have the ability of the supernatural events caused by sorcerers are also difficult to perceive. For instance, they're seeing some, I think, bugs all around them. So I think he is Kenjaku. They are trying to negotiate with politicians from all over. Why? What's the meaning of this? Is this some kind of prank? Is it a AR or a VR? VR makes me dizzy. We've already gone beyond that dimension, I'm afraid. Cyrus, please calm down, Mr. President. That guy's the president? Yo, he's not Valentine. This guy is the president of the United States? Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Kenjaku's in the United States right now? Why? I think, didn't they say that the prison realm, part of it is overseas? I think they did say that. I don't know if they said it was in America, but they did say part of it was overseas. Why are they here? Putting on the glasses, they see the bugs. They see them. This is a gold mine. Of course, thinking with money, thinking with the wallet. This man's like, hey, we're going to be rich. We are going to be stinking rich. If we miss out on an opportunity like this, it will likely, we will fall behind the rest of the world. Capitalize. U.S. Department of Energy Assistant Secretary. Department of Energy Assistant Secretary of Energy, Environmental Management, Cyrus Vale. Are these guys gonna matter? Are these guys actually gonna matter? Then we see that the creatures, I think, are being extinguished. These ones bear no ill will, so please take a seat. As mentioned before, both cursed spirits and Jujutsu sorcerers are invisible not only to the naked eye, but also to cameras. What I'm about to show you is a footage from a sorcerer that controls puppets. With the puppets manipulation technique, it records using an ability to see through the puppets. Okay, so this guy over here, I remember. Right. So he's using a projection that uses the footage from the puppets. They watch. They're watching. What are they watching? Season 1 and 2 of JJK? Todo? Nanami? Nanami, the goat? Gojo? And even Sukuna. It's like watching a movie. Too bad it isn't IMAX, so they don't believe it. They don't believe it. Do you get it yet, Mr. President? Get what? This cursed energy is an energy source. Yo, this guy is thinking smart. He just wants, like, to capitalize on all of this. Petroleum and natural gases are what we call fossil fuels. Solar, wind, and geothermal, they are, like, considered renewable energy sources. This is something that we can replenish them all. The cleanest energy is that of all human history. Jesus. Especially the white-haired guy. Really? The American guy can tell instantly. Gojo. Yes, him. Him. He is him. There's a good chance he could power a whole country by himself. That's a feat. That's a feat right there. No way. Are you joking? Yes. This is such a stupendous turning point for the nation that it sounds like a complete joke. In any case, these resources called Jujutsu sorcerers are something. They're calling them resources already. We must seize and research immediately. In November, Tokyo will be at a standstill in what is essentially an extraterrestrial ground. In Jujutsu, sorcerers will gather for a ritual. What do you think, Mr. President? Yo, I wish Funny Valentine was here. That would be crazy. So off screen, he was talking to the Chinese government and the American government. Huh? Come on. Don't tell me. The Jujutsu sorcerers. Are you saying that we should kidnap Japanese civilians and use them as samples for experimentation? Using my authority? Wow, look at that. He's saying, no. Take. He's trying to gaslight America to come and kidnap Japanese people. A horrifying proposal. What choices would this global superpower make? Oh, geez, it depends on who's running the show right now. I mean, very dangerous commentary. Very dangerous commentary. All right. So, chapter 200, we have America entering the scene. So, is that why we have 800 people here? Like, different nations are sending, like, their foot soldiers? Are you really trying to say... Oh, yeah. So, okay, we're going to go in the next chapter. We're going to go 201 now. Are you really trying to say that we should just simply kidnap Japanese civilians for the sake of experimentation? To use my authority? Jujutsu sorcerers are a new energy source. America's decision. Chapter 201. Direct Negotiations. Part 2. Cyrus over here is like, yeah, man, we should do it. He honestly has that Cecil energy, like, to him. Even ignoring the country, maybe we should at least have a person we could generate enough energy to cover what they consume in a lifetime. We're talking about a self-sustaining energy source. This is exactly how the Matrix starts, by the way. They like, yeah, let's like have people as batteries, essentially. If this becomes reality, imagine how many people and problems can be solved. The difference between sorcerers and us non-sorcerers lies in between our brains. Now, that's what Kenjaku told them. Yeah, the brain is a very heavy conduit. From what we found out with the Hakari fight, the stomach apparently is curse energy, and reverse curse energy lies in the head, apparently. The sheer uncharted mysteries of our own brain remain unsolved to this very day. Even modern science and medical technology. We need a lot of samples for this experiment to happen. So, you don't just want me to kidnap them. You want me to kidnap them for them. You want me to kidnap them for specific human experimentation. Cyrus, are you listening to yourself? Yo, this guy actually is giving off some Cecil energy. For the greater good, Mark. For the greater good. We can't fall behind China or Russia on alternative energies. I mean, yeah, they're probably down for the cause for kidnapping people, for sure. But, like, not to get too political, but, like, we should rise above that shit. No? No? It's not just those two countries. Saudi Arabia, the rest of the Middle East, will want to continue protecting their own control of energy rights. Germany, which has been pressing forward towards abandoning nuclear power. I think that's true. Countries with high military power like India, France, Korea, and Turkey. India, I'm actually not too sure about that, but basically geopolitics. Geopolitics. If India moves, Pakistan's gonna follow. Essentially, the entire world will want to swoop in on this. Don't you get it? This is a cascading problem. There are so many countries that might be interested. If any one of them makes a move, then more countries are just following suit. So we cannot fall behind. Soon, it won't matter whether they're Jujutsu sorcerers. The whole world will start a manhunt for the Japanese. Yeah, that's crazy. Again, just a wild take. Let me fix my camera. Get the light on. There we go. Like, we're, like, really trying to, like, gas up. Like, yeah, Japan. We gotta hunt Japan. Like, okay. All right. Kidnapping. This isn't kidnapping. It's protection. Bullshit. Bullshit, it isn't. If it's not of their own accord and they're not allowed to make decisions for themselves, that's not protection. We can... Dude, you can't... Oh, my God. We can monopolize the information. We can act before the other countries can even get involved and protect Japan's Jujutsu sorcerers. This man speaks like a politician. He truly is a politician. Yo, Kenjaku really is manipulating stuff behind the scenes. Yes, I've always believed this is the most humane option. Is this man in the negotiating with the United States in secret? But depending on how this turns out, he might cooperate with other countries as well. Yeah, right? We already have, though. So, I don't think we know their name, right? The femboy? I think we do, right? Urami? I think that's right. I think that's right. I think it's Urami. Basically, they're saying to themselves, yeah, so like we've already talked to other countries. Jujutsu sorcerers are a minority of the population. In November, a great number of them will gather in just a specific place. The opportunity won't happen twice. We must increase our surveillance on the Japanese. That's mostly because he's experimenting on real people and also bringing people back from the past. Mr. President, there are Japanese people in our country too. Oh. If this Suguro Ghetto guy negotiates with other countries, those people may become targets as well. We should at least protect our own citizens at the very least. Lieutenant General Gary, in your opinion, how many people would need for this plan? So now we have some weird general over here. Sir, are you saying that the plan to kidnap these so-called Jujutsu sorcerers should be left to our army? Joint Special Operations Commander-in-Chief, JSOC, Commander Lieutenant General of the United States Army, Gary K. Johnson. Don't make me say it out loud, Lieutenant General. Even I think it's quite disgusting. My apologies, but I'm a professional soldier, you see. I need an explicit command, sir. Seems like the white-haired guy is abnormal for even a sorcerer, right? That would be correct. Just as you said, he is quite abnormal. But in November, he will be sealed away, unable to act. So yeah, again, we're really trying to set up like this was in the making, man. This was in the making. In that case, a single company will be fine, right? A company is between 60 to 200 soldiers. I don't think that's going to be enough. Yo, listen, like, no offense, guys. You guys can bring in tanks and guns and stuff. Yo, when you, like, hear some weird, like, bum-bum action, it's over. It's over. When you see a motherfucker doing some hand poses, speaking incoherent Japanese to you, it's probably done. You're probably going to be done. You're probably going to die. We'll be facing advancing from Yokaida and base using the development of our schedule. Cyrus, is 5 dozen sorcerers going to be enough for you? Yeah, sure, that will be enough. Again, this is essentially slave trafficking at this point. Getting some crazy shit. They might have ESP or whatnot. I mean, because it comes from the brain. It is, in a way, more like ESP now. But that is at the end of it. They just are untrained amateurs. There's no match for our army. You guys are gonna die. This is crazy. Yo, America just got gaslit into going into a fight they cannot win. Muscles and bullets. Is that our motto? Muscles and bullets. Sure. Sure, guys. Nothing can beat those. Yeah, I almost agree with that. Even in battles between sorcerers, the deciding factor is ultimately the strength of the body. See, I told you, right? Yeah. Yo, America. Yo, first of all, how the fuck did he get this meeting in the first place? Did he, like, sneak in? Or did he, like, legit somehow wormed his way into actually getting a meeting? Because if he did that latter half, that's impressive. Sneaking in, though, is obviously like, whoa, what? Too many of these manga have, like, people sneaking into America. It's like, what the fuck? You'll need at least 800 people.
a full battalion. So it's just America. It's just America right now. But I'm pretty sure he talked to China as well. So he wants... Why does he need 800? Is that like a specific thing? Huh. Just like the stereotypes, the Japanese are worrywarts and wimps. What the f... Oh my god. Alright. Stereotypical perspective of the American military. Alright, sure. Is it because mommy never gave them a gun? Yo. We're gonna die. These Americans are gonna die. This portrayal of America is interesting. Worrywarts and wimps by Katakana reads as negative and shy. Again, I think it's Urami. Then why don't you test it out then? That's true. It so happens that there are two sorcerers right here. If someone's negotiating directly with the president, there's no way you'd only station the 15 soldiers just outside, right? Yo, they're making the security look lackluster as fuck for like the Oval Office. Like, outside of Baki, that's like ridiculous. Like, the Oval Office really should just be like impenetrable when the president's actually there. The Oval Office is currently guarded by the most elite security forces agents, the Counter-Assault Team CAT. 15 soldiers are equipped with bulletproof armor and rifles. That said, that's not all. Currently, the Central Intelligence Agency, aka the CIA, Paramilitary Division, and the Special Activist Center, the SAC, these are the world's greatest covert operation groups. All members have about 8 or more years of military experiences and special ops training. Great, they're battle-hardened warriors. That's very nice. They're going to die, man. You don't understand. They're not superhumans. And in a show like this, if you ain't superhuman or like ingeniously smart, you're going to die. That should have been my line. Director of National Intelligence. Man hasn't done anything. If I send 30 SAC operatives split into 3-man teams, along with the Secret Service, that will then provide for the elite stomping Suguro Ghetto's movements. So, basically, I have an entire squad ready to go. They're actually, unironically, doing like a test run. Capture the flag style. He has no other choice but to make a move from the Oval Office into the West Wing to get to us in the East Wing here. Oh, guess it's time to get started. This feels so random to have America just be focused on like this. So, do you need help? No, it's fine. If one wants to leave an impression of what Jujutsu Sorcerer is really like, then Ghetto's technique is rather suitable. Sure, yeah, probably calling out like a bunch of curses. Kanji reads Ghetto, but Furigana reads as Mai. Alright, non-combatants have been all evacuated, so the perimeter right now can be opened. Fire has been granted. You did that on your own? My wife and I live here. Yo, President, you wanted, a test. Mr. President, we will end this without any of you being hurt or seeing their faces. The Japanese should stick to making cars in anime. Oh my. This is wild. Yo, Gigi, what the fuck, man? Don't say something like that. Why? You're going to kidnap Japanese people anyway. You might as well go full bore with it, I guess. But listen here, Lieutenant Gary. This is a really necessary operation. Can't we do it more humanely, though? No, Mr. President. What are we seeking in the first place is not victory, but an overwhelming victory. After all, this is America. This is America. Okay. And yet again, another American storyline in mangas is going to absolutely get throttled. Yep. Oh my god. It's already started. So some guy's already down. What? What's going on out here? So we have like a bunch of these CIA operatives are just getting flung from the air, like Whitebeard over here. Bro, what did I tell you, man? What did I fucking tell you? What did I tell you? Guys, listen. I love the American spirit, man. I do. As a fellow red, white, and blue, I get that. Yo, America right now is getting clapped, okay? We're getting clapped. The only thing we got is like nukes. We have the family atomics. That's it. But the problem is some motherfucker with like a cursed technique can be like Portal or some shit like that and then fire it right back. So even that can be rendered moot. So it's like, damn, man. Damn. Guns and muscles aren't going to really do shit in this scenario. I want them to, but they're not. They're not. Yeah. These guys are fucked. Huh? What the hell? Dog tags falling. Do you get it now, Mr. President? Well then, let's wrap this meeting up. It's time to go hunt some Jujutsu sorcerers. Basically, give me your men. It's time. Thus, just what has been released into the colony. Yo, this elephant thing over the White House is impressive. I don't know what it can do outside of make people float, but it's impressive. Okay, chapter 202 now. Very nice cover page right there. Very nice. Rika? Or not Rika, Rena, the girl that got shot, she was going to be the Star Plasma? Whoa. Why are you, like, on the cover? Oh, maybe Tengen. Are we finally going to go to Tengen's group? What could have been her normal life? Chapter 202, Blood and Oil. Were there really no other Star Plasma vessels besides Amina Riko, excuse me, that's her name, 12 years ago? Aside from me, of course, just none with as much potential as Amino Riko. So who's saying this? There was I mean, probably are. But at that time, there was a specific another person. Who? So you're saying there were others. Amino Riko, who Gojo and Geto had failed to protect during their past, who is discussing her story as of now. Good question. A sudden development amidst the calling game. Yuki? Wait a minute. Was Yuki going to be a Star Plasma vessel? Is that why she hates Tengen? Or probably a little bit more, but... Were there really no other Star Plasma vessels besides Riko 12 years ago? Aside from me, of course. Yuki's telling the story. Hold on. Yuki was a Star Plasma vessel? Oh, damn. Why take such a risk and reject the merger? I didn't reject it so much as I accepted reality. Merging with a Star Plasma vessel would only reset my immortal body and halt the evolution brought upon by the passage of time. There's no guarantee I won't become a blight for humanity if I continue to evolve. But even if the merger failed, my ego spread beyond my body at the end of my evolution, I would be able to perceive my rationality with a barrier technique like that. It wasn't that I was confident, just like how the seasons are naturally changing. I thought that it was inevitable for something like this to happen. Tengen used harmful insect/blight, but it's more like a disaster due to the archaic kanji combination. Sure. So they're having like a weird tea party. She pours herself a drink, downs in one go, and fucking burps. Love it. Are you kidding me right now? Making children bear the weight of karma and using their history, is that what you call rational? So she just does not like Tengen. Tengen is not like anyone she wants to like have any like prayer or worship for. And when you fail, you can just say, well, it's okay to not merge. If this is what you call being a rational person, then you may as well call me the great sage and worship me, you shitty old geezer. Gender no longer matters to me, but technically speaking, I'd be a granny. Oh, this thing has no gender anymore, but it was once a woman. If the Star religious group hadn't had chosen to assassinate the Star Plasma that day and safeguard them instead, then I would have been on their side. Oh, wow. I hate talking about the what-ifs of the past. You can hear them, right? The voices inside me. So when a Star Plasma vessel is born into existence, they kind of have like a link with each other, and thus they can hear the voices inside Tengen. That's creepy. That's a little creepy. I can't hear them, or rather, there's no way I could hear them. After all, once they have merged completely, they just become one. They become me. So a woman in a traditional Japanese attire, Riko, and I think another woman. So this thing, I guess, was a woman at one point, so it can only have women? On some emu shit? They are what they what are they saying? Why would I tell you? If I told you what happened to the Star Plasma vessels after they merged with you, no matter if it was good or bad, you would use your age to justify your own passiveness, and then pretend that you come to some kind of enlightened conclusion, wouldn't you? I won't. I won't make it easy for you. So she really wants to like Tengen to feel sorry for what they've done. That is my responsibility. As a former Star Plasma vessel, I would have liked to talk with you a little longer. Some kind of barrier is forming with hexagons. Fearin over here. Ghetto. He's here. He's here. He's already... Or Ghetto. Kenjaku is making their move. Now. November 16th, 12 a.m. above the Tomb of the Star. Okay, so we've been getting a lot of these times. I haven't been keeping up with them, but it's a countdown probably, right? It's a countdown. Or like some kind of like way to know like when shit's gonna hit the fan, it's gonna be at this time. Be aware of this. You've outlived your usefulness and can no longer hold my interest. Shozo. Standing guard. Yeah, well, I'm not here if this counts as interest. But I have a strange urge to just simply kill you. Where is Tengen? That talking thumb doesn't want to see you. Guess you're not well liked. Who's a thumb? Who you call him, Pinhead? Oh, then I suppose your disposable father. Please do try your best. The culling game has already served its purpose. So is this a way of indicating, are we done this, the culling arc? The preparations for the merger of all non-sorcerers in Japan has ended. Are they what? What's happened? Are Yuji and the others okay? Either way, if I seize Tengen here now, then it's your loss. This country will meet its end, perhaps the whole world will. Let me show you one possible conclusion of the affair. You see, in Shibuya, Sukumu Yuki explained that merging with Tengen, which I preferred to call optimizing curse energy, means becoming a sorcerer in a weird movie theater. Interesting visual here. Is it real, though? I would think not. But if you ask me, that's just a step before the merger. Oh, fuck. Gigi, we're going dialogue heavy, aren't we? But if you ask me, that's just a step before the merger. A verification check on the culling game is simply essential. I've said this before, that unlike her, what I want isn't a world without cursed spirits. But what I was surprised by when she was worried about the Japanese being used as cursed energy resources, or rather, it made me happy. The way she thinks is close to my own. Anyways, I've gotten off topic. So Yuki has a similar mindset, according to Geto, aka Kenjaku. From the very beginning, I've considered the potential of cursed spirits as an option alongside sorcerers. Perhaps a new form of cursed energy could be born from advancing cursed spirits to higher levels. Because of that, I had high hopes for half-breeds between cursed spirits and humans like you. What a disappointment. What are you talking about? Chozu's fine. What a disappointment. You were all too ordinary. If you talk about my little brothers again like that, I will kill you without waiting for this slideshow to end. Fine. But you see, after evolving, Tengen will be more like a cursed spirit than a human. So if all the non-sorcerers in Japan merged with Tengen, I think it will become a cursed spirit bearing the curse energy of 100 million people. Maybe it will be like Uzumaki and capable of extracting something. What am I looking at? Is this like a amalgamated curse spirit kaiju? I wonder what it would look like. Right now, I feel like a kid holding a crayon in front of a blank piece of paper. And then just walks away. What exactly do you want? Do you not understand anything I just said? No, I'm asking you, what do you get from this? What is your motivation? I'm simply fascinated. I just think it would be fascinating, but I won't know for sure until it happens. Kabuki mask. On top of that, if all the accumulated cursed energies of 100 million people is just a laughable clown face, then what would you do? I know. I'd probably laugh. Blood-piercing art going in. A strike of blood to end the slideshow. Cool. Very cool. Okay. Next chapter. Chapter 203. Let me face him alone. No, you'll die. Chapter 203 of JJK, Blood and Oil, Part 2. Oop. Make sure my wires are okay. Kenjaku is aiming for Tengen. Chozo stands against him alone. So you'd rather the two of us fight Kamino Noritoshi together? Wouldn't we just get in the way of each other? So let me go out first. I'll try to figure out what his curse ability and spirits are, or some information about the curse technique. Then you can follow up Sukumiyo. That would be our best plan of action. If I can get him to use his domain, right after the domain expansion, he'll be in a state where it's hard to use his curse technique. I'll ambush him right then and there. Let me say it again. You will die. Yeah, it doesn't really matter as long as he dies as well. You see, for the sake of my mother's curse, which makes up half of me and my brothers, and also, revenge. But protecting his brother now, I'm sure is going to be like his motive or something. Arrow technique. Almost point blank. But in that instant, he dodges and he sends some kind of cursed critter along the blood arrow. Then closes up the stream and hacks away at it. But in the middle of that, where he causes a big explosion by, slashing, Kenjaku grabs some debris and hurls it at Chozo. You underestimate me too much now. I'm sorry, that's Chozo saying that. You underestimate me too much now. Do I? Summons more curse spirits. Oh. Supernova. Bada bing, bada boom. That's the shit that he does against Naoya. However, in that instant, Kenjaku gets around him, gets in close, tries to scuff him up. And then again, as he's about to continue the onslaught, Supernova right next to Kenjaku. Answer me. What do you want with Yuji, huh? He's not like who you abandoned 150 years ago. You must have some kind of plan for him now. I don't really have any real concrete plan for that. I guess if I had to say something, then he's just a vessel. The role's finest now, though, Itadori Yuji was merely the smoke signal that set things off. As long as things continue to coexist with Sukuna, the cycle of curses will never end. He will become the eye of the storm for the new era. Basically, believe in Sukuna Glaze. Another blood arrow. Tries to pierce him. Nope. As long as you continue to exist, you're wrong. It's as long as you continue to exist, Kamino Torinoshi, you are the sources of all this misfortune. And definitely not you. Not Yuji, excuse me. More of these bug entities. He loves tapping the bugs. He had cursed spirits crawl from underneath, eh? Then comes in and knocks him out. I know you're just the vanguard here. You're just trying to reveal a little of my curse ability techniques to Sukumi, right? Well, unfortunately, I only plan on using cursed spirit manipulation. with the low-grade cursed spirits at a time. Or rather, there's simply no need to do more than this. Because you all are just failures. Heavy dialogue. Heavy. What do you even know, huh? My own brothers. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I get your feelings all hurt? I looked forward to you so much, and yet again, the disappointment. Oh my God. Maybe you can be proud of yourselves for making me talk this long. Thinks to himself. I think he's also doing something. Makes a hand sign. And I think he's using like a wave of blood to move him. Oh, that's not a blood wave. That's a bug wave. That's just a fucking... Rawa's worst nightmare, man. Just a pit of these goddamn insects. Do you know what this means? Do you know what this means to be a special grade sorcerer? Shouldn't he? Shouldn't he? Anyway, he flings them. Someone who can overthrow a country single... Is that the requirement now? Oh, wait, we're changing, I feel like, these ranks up now. Wait a minute. Wait a minute now. To overthrow a single nation? The leg's back. Damn, I don't know what's going on. Like, we were fine earlier. Late night YouTube apparently just, lag. Alright, well, either way. But yeah, so to be a special grade sorcerer, someone can overthrow a country single-handedly. Fair enough. Gojo obviously qualifies for that. Geto too. Ooh. Because curse manipulation could produce an entire army of monsters on some Sun Jin Woo shit. Sure. You see, many hands make light work. I think that's how the saying would go. Even if there's just a low-grade cursed spirit, after enhancing them with cursed energy, swarming them, and then giving them orders, they can even take out a grade 1 sorcerer of your level. I feel like Chozo should be special grade. Wait a minute. Actually... Wait, what? Hold on. Am I dumb? Hang on. Isn't Chozo special grade? He should be special grade level. Because think about it. His brother, who... Nobara, when she was still around, she fought him, and he was a special grade curse. How the fuck does that work? But Brainiac, aka Kenjaku, is saying he's a level 1? That doesn't feel right. What? And then on top of that, he fought with Naoya. And Naoya, despite him being pompous as fuck, he was a special grade. He was a special grade. Alright, wait a minute now. I think we just changed the plot for Chozo and the brothers. They can even take out grade 1 sorcerers of your level. Yeah, I think Gigi just made an oopsie right there. Because I'm pretty sure the brothers are like special grades. Sugamo Yuki. No, not yet. They're waiting. I have failed as an older brother. protecting my brothers, bearing their burdens, becoming their role models. That is what it means to be an Oni-chan. I'm fascinated. I am not at all fascinating. Man, that's so little self-worth. Even when facing this piece of shit of a father, I can't land a single hit on him. But I cannot let you say that my little brothers are not fascinating. They have purpose. His brothers have meaning. This weird family photo, oh my god. It's wholesome, but it's weird. It's weird. But I guess who are we to judge? Yeah, like, his brother's there. I'm pretty sure they're special grade. Let me see. Yeah, we had like a whole chart about this back in the day. At least from what I remember. There was this chart that was like, essentially, you had special grade sorcerers that are like, you know, the strongest. Special grade curses. They can vary, obviously. But wait a minute. Wait a minute now. The brothers, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they are a special grade. Hold on, let me get the music back up. Music. Again. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Like, hold on. Let me just get one of them. Yeah, what? And he was a cursed womb. And he was a cursed womb. What the fuck? Yeah, dude. Yeah, they were cursed wombs. They were cursed wombs and they were special grade. Whoa, Kenjaku, what the fuck are you talking about? Why are you saying he's grade 1? Like, there's like defamation and then like shitting on him. And then there's just like a straight up lie. That's a lie. There's no way you're saying he's grade 1. I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a minute. That's crazy. Anyway, here comes Choza. He's about to pop off, So, death painting brothers, please lend me your strength. Fire! I don't want to yell too loud. It's late. Go. Death paintings go. All right, so this man has a surge of energy. Ooh, nice color. All right, Chozo. You better not die. Chozo better not die. I like him too much. Chapter 204. Blood and Oil. What time is it? We'll definitely get to chapter 205 and finish that. I don't know if we'll get to 5 more chapters at this pace, but we'll see. With no hope for life, but every hope for his brothers, the perfect warmth to support the heart. So, of course, Yuji, I think it was S. I think I have the brothers right here. We have Eso and Kizako. Kizako, that's their names. So the brothers, and of course Yuji, who is essentially their brothers in a way. Chozo and his brothers are now holding on to all hope. Dude, this feels like this is death vibes. This is red flags right here. Chozo, you better not die. Big brother. Elder brother. Chozo. Esso using the Nissan while Kenjusi is using Anaki. Sure. Thor, what's going on, man? How curses are graded and how sorcerers are graded are different. Oh wait, no, that's not Thor. Excuse me. Vince? I mean, we have the chart. Well, we did have the chart. Where'd it go? Hold on. Let me get the chart. We do know that, yes, there is, at a certain level, a difference. Like, grade 4 is weaker than... A grade 4 curse is weaker than a grade 4 person. And then, like, it like, stagnates. It stagnates. However, the ideal thing is that when you get to a special grade for both, it's supposed to be, like, ideally even. But we know that that's not necessarily true. But, like, Kinchaku is saying... If I find it. He's calling him a grade 1. There's no way. There's no way. Because even as cursed wombs, his brothers are listed as special grade curses. And he fights Naoya. He fights Naoya. And Naoya, even, you want to say he was not at his best then, he still is considered a special grade sorcerer. So I just don't understand why, like, why would Kenjaku call him a special grade, or why would he call him a grade 1? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense to me. Chozo and his brothers are special grade curses and can theoretically kill grade 1 sorcerers. So they are graded special grade, which is basically the send Gojo to minimize casualties level. Sure. That's a way of looking at Vince Gallia. Yes. Yeah. That's fair. Alright. Dude, this is some... Stop giving me red flags. Let Chozo live. You can do it! Brother vibes. Swirling like a blood Rasengan in his hand. Just leave it to me. Gets ready. Kenjaku, unfazed. Blood piercing is the fastest at its start. So if I dodge it in the first go, which he does, no matter how many times you correct your course, I have nothing to fear. Hang on now. Slices and dices. That's Sukuna over there. Tries to trace him. This is Esso. Oh, is he using his brother's version of the blood techniques? Yeah, Esso could, like, track shit with his. Someone's a cursed spirit bird. And then I think he's summoning another thing. But in the middle of that, Wing King. Oh, that's some... that reminds me of some regular show shit. Wing King over here. So he has Esso's blood tracking. And then he has the little guy's wing form over here. Yeah. And now he's going to charge in. You're just a mere imitation, huh? You say that, but then, yo, this barrage is coming in. He still dodges, though. More cursed spirits appear in front of him. The way these cursed spirits disappear, it's like it's in a smoke screen. They land a good hit on him. But then they burst. Once you imbue tracking into a skill, it can't be as fast as your blood piercing. As your parent, I'm not affected by the poison within your own blood. That's convenient. That's convenient. So then, was there a point to all that attacking you were doing? Looking down on him. Well, I guess so. Elegantly. Uh-huh. Like Kichuzo. Freely. Ooh, Piccolo shit. Grab arm over here. Rocket punch. Yeah, on some Luffy activity too. Yo, get over here. I got you, bitch. You ain't going nowhere. You're going nowhere. I got you for 3 minutes. Grabs him and then flings him to the ground. Dude, honestly, these are really cool for Chozo to have. Really cool. Really cool. Please don't die. And just like Yuji, oh, what is he going to get from Yuji? What? Black Flash? Going to get Black Flash? Slams him. Powerful. So like Esso, he was elegant. Like Kichizo, I'm sorry for the pronunciations. Kichizo, freely or freedom, move and grab. And like Yuji, power. He got him. He landed a shot, I think. Oh, no, he didn't. Never mind. Damn. He's too clean. He's too clean. So as he's bringing down a punch, bug. Heh. Are you done yet? How about this? So he's doing the elegance of Iso again, the tracking. I've already told you that the speed and power of that attack is nothing. Tracking is just a channel. Is below as he's gonna give him another like insult. Gets cut off. His arm is like almost stitched with blood. That's really cool. There's now a 4-way directional lineup on him. Oh my god, that's actually super clean. So he's using the 4-way channel of blood from Esso. And then from that, 4 droplets come off. And he's going back to his shit. Supernova. Oh, fuck. To bring compressed blood to your to your side. Supernova. God damn it. Why are you still clean? Why? Why are you still clean? Why are you still clean, Kenjaku? That was such a smart move. A dud? No way. That was a buckshot attack from blood of all sides. They were all just knocked down. Like he has a barrier. Like he's Gojo. He has a barrier of some kind. Ha, so you finally used it. Something other than a curse manipulation technique. I might be an only child, but you're damn awesome, Oni-chan. What the? Okay, so you're now entering the fight. Yuki's entering the fight. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. So she feels confident that she can come out. Information gleaned from the bonds of brotherhood. Next up, special grade Yuki. Yo, float free, Chozo. This color is really nice. Yo, best color of this chapter. My siblings give me strength, and with them, I am always never fighting alone. Okay, Chozo. All right, man. Keep that energy going. Keep it going. Apparently, our aristocrat sorcerers who are homeschooled get to be called special because their relatives are that's even shittier for Naoya. Bro, fuck the Zenin clan. Fuck these clans. These clans are ass. Seriously, I didn't even know that because I don't think it was ever mentioned in the main story. When they're homeschooled, they get to be called special because they're of the politics. So Naoya gets to be called a special grade 1. Same with his dad. Oh, that's even shittier. But that shouldn't really change anything because his brothers, as cursed wombs, mind you, they were cursed wombs. They weren't even done just yet. They were ranked special grade. And he's way ahead of his brothers. He's way ahead. I mean, he leveled up after Shibuya, and he leveled up again right here. So, like, I don't know. I feel like, again, just Kenjaku calling him grade 1, I think that's a bit much. There's insulting, and then there's, like, defamation. Grenade. Now there are fewer unknowns. Gotcha. Okay. Very cool. Very good so far. All right. Let's get to chapter 205. Let's see where that goes. And maybe we'll do one more chapter. We'll see. Yuki. Special grade. Tsukumo tags in. Chozo tags out. Damn, Chozo. Tsukumo. Nice fight. Well, leave the rest to me, okay? Not so fun now, is it, Kenjaku? Oh, he passes out. Chapter 205, Star and Oil. The kanji reads for oil in the recent chapters as the same kanji you would use for Gedo. He falls through the barrier. My type is a hard-working, muddy guy. Oh, is she implying that Chozo is her type? Well, if she lives, hey, Chozo. Just saying. Expand your family. You, though, I'll have to beat you up. Yo, that strength in the muscles. Getting some Tsunade flashbacks. Until you're the same. Tsukumo Yuki. Since they gave her the special grade title, the distinction that the administration should have informed on the curse of her curse technique. But despite that, I haven't been able to get it from them. Keep your distance, thank you. That cursed spirit is it imported, right? It's a curse from an Asian god? Oh no. That can remove any obstacles? Yes. This is a special grade cursed spirit. One that can even entangle the concepts with the technique's target. Please show me what you can do. Oh, it's the elephant? It's the weird four-armed elephant that was lifting up the FBI agents? Oh, fuck. All right, we're hyping this guy up. He's way more hyped than the one that they used against the Mei. that was like the coffin. It was what, smallpox? Where it went like, and then you got buried in a coffin. You had like 3 seconds to basically dig yourself out. Yeah, this guy is definitely way more impressive. He's coming out with much more aura than that one. But Yuki's doing a goddamn... Is she getting a volleyball, a dodgeball already? Like she's Razor from Hunter x Hunter? I guess because she was pumping up her forearm. I guess she's going to do some mad lad shit. I think it's to emphasize that Chozo is choosing his human side. I guess so. Wonder how Yuki avoided using her technique when Kenjaku was making his escape in Shibuya. I have no idea. That's a good question, though. Not a volleyball. Nope, we're going soccer. Drops that shit and is about to make the nastiest kick you've ever seen. Slam. Kenjaku. Did this bitch just fucking kick a soccer? And right through the goddamn special grade elephant god thing. Hold on. You're out of here. Oh. Yo, this thing got obliterated. It wasn't even close. Yo, fuck the special grade goddamn bullshit. Oh, wait, I missed her technique title. Oh, Judge. Yo, Vince Smoke Judge, the Garuda? Kanji reads as the Phoenix Wheel, but the Furigana reads as Garuda. A Garuda is a giant divine bird seen in both Hindu and Buddhist texts and mythologies. Not to be confused, however, with the more westernized phoenix. Yes, they're technically different. Yo, Kenjaku, run. Are you afraid to get close because you don't know my own technique? Guess I'll just have to show you. It's mass. Mass? Explain. I have like a gazillion thoughts on my mind because of that. Explain. Mass, baby. Mass. It's all about that mass. No trouble. Boom! Knock that bitch to the ground. In this case, that means Kenjaku. Knock him down. And they just eat it. They just eat a knuckle sandwich and sent packing. Yo, Kenjaku, get up. Get up, brother. I thought you were the Aizen of the story. Come on now. That hit me so hard, it tore a hole in the Shonta barrier circular definition. Basically, she hit him so hard, he's outside of the barrier. Mass, eh? Whew. Yeah, gonna need some reverse curse technique on that. Just broken arm. Just completely broken. So that's your technique, huh? The target's concept. Such overwhelming mass to a point that its concept couldn't be contained systematically or pragmatically. Basically, power. With mass comes unimaginable power. It's so simple, but it's clean. It's effective. Clearly. Yep. That's my curse technique. Imbuing virtual mass into myself. Bombaya. Almost like bon voyage. So what the fuck is this cursed spirit then that she has? Or like the Shikigami, I should say. And Garuda is a Shikigami that can be turned into a curse tool by using my curse technique. It's the only other target of Bombaya outside of myself. So, mass, aka power up, curse technique that can also be powered up. Very nice. Very nice. Kanji reads Wrath of the Star, but the Furigani reads Bombaya. I like the first one more. So Wrath of the Stars. So she has Wrath of the Stars and a Garuda. Yo, he's enjoying this. Now it's getting real. Hold on. Let me make sure I don't have double. She hasn't gotten any slower, so I can assume the added mass has no real effect on the sorcerer themselves. So it's artificial mass. So it's not real mass like it would be in Dragon Ball, where like you bulk up with legit muscle expansion. No. It's like the amount of mass to energy of some kind. Seeing that, since she can ignore concepts, then none of the high-grade cursed spirits I have left after Shibuya are going to be useful. And I'm just by myself. Is it even possible to hunt this wild beast? It's gravity. Get the... What? He has gravity? What the fuck? He thinks he has rotation? He has the spinning ball technique, the ult. Why do so many people have gravity techniques? I don't understand this. Yo, gravity's like a peak technique in anime and manga. Now there are fewer unknowns. All right. Get up. He's flying through the goddamn air. Yes. I heard virtual mass, basically the same property as hollow purple. Again, energy. She's just really fuck the concept of mass. She's just applying energy to herself and then boosting herself. It's crazy. But fuck that for a second. This motherfucker has gravity? Gravity floating in my mind. Gravity beyond the reaches of time. Gravity. He has gravity. It's gravity. That's what it was. Gravity. Kenjaku has some other curse technique that, besides the curse, spirit manipulation and body hopping technique. And that must be gravity. Explain. Which they clearly are, but still, I'm gonna need an explanation right now. The curse technique extraction by Uzumaki have to be a single use only, since he didn't use ideal transfiguration. That has already been revealed to me. So considering that, Kenjaku can use reverse curse technique, right, to heal himself. It's unlikely that he would waste a single use of a technique on a situation like this. So Kenjaku's third curse technique has to be gravity. Whatever this means. Whatever that means. He could collect more curse techniques extracted by Uzumaki, but that would be unlikely. If you don't have an external storage mechanism like Okatsu does, aka Rika, you'll overload your brain's memory. The brain is so much more important post Shibuya. So the brain is the house of reverse curse techniques. It's the house of making people become sorcerers, essentially. And it can also apply to some curse techniques as well, where it's like you need your brain to operate for storages for certain abilities. Basically, you're overloading yourself. But let's assume he has a fourth curse technique in the worst case scenario. Considering the Jujutsu text definition of special grade, Yuki Tsukumo might even have an extension technique with her high curse energy output as a trump card. What a pain. Basically, they're both saying this is going to be a tough fight. This is going to be a very, very tough fight. According to the plan, I'll get Kenjaku to expand his own domain. Next, I'll back him into a corner until the after effect of domain expansion takes a hold of him, and he enters a state in which it's hard to use the curse technique. Yo, you're confident that you can survive or like maneuver through a curse or from a domain expansion? Yo, let's see this. Let's see this. Even if I'm in the same state, I still have the Garuda, so I can win. To get this plan into working, I'll have to chip away at Kenjaku, reducing the intensity of his own domain as much as possible. So does she have the domain amplification? Do you know, fight back? Or a simple domain? Does she have a simple domain, I wonder? No. Our curse techniques aren't suited for fighting each other, but you still haven't expanded a domain yet. You're practically confessing that you don't have faith in your own ability to win in a domain battle. Oh. Interesting. I mean, I guess? Alright, but fuck it. Hand signs. Hand signs. Here we go. Yo, Yuki, focus. You said you would take the domain. Let's see this. Let's see if you can take it, Yuki. Domain expansion. An all-enveloping... Oh, fuck me, man. Grabhad Hata. Sure. Basically, Scary Tree. Scary Tree. That's its domain expansion. Scary Tree. Oh, fuck. Okay. Because he's using other people's bodies, so it represents, I guess, body snatching, maybe. Now, the time. Tengen. Will I make it in time? Kenjaku quickly expands his domain. What are these two planning? Chapter 205 end. Shit. What time is it? Okay, we're gonna do 206. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. All right. All right, we're good now. We're good. Todo, her student, has a simple domain. Yeah, we do know that. We do know that. But does she have an actual domain? From the sound of it, I think she does have an actual domain. But he's implying, you don't have confidence in it. That might be a half-truth, where it's like, she's not confident in it in the sense of it's not good. It might just be a very tricky domain, even for herself to use. It's like she has to use it in a very specific scenario. Otherwise, it could hurt her and or everyone else around her, maybe. Because if it's better than just adding mass/energy to yourself, it's probably like, maybe like Akari, like another way of attaining infinite curse energy like that. Like that. So she has to be very, very careful. There's a debate whether the DE belongs to Kenjaku or Geto. Oh, the tree? I have to see what it does first. I have to see what it does. But that's an interesting idea there. Because of the stitches, the faces along the tree, I want to say it's Kenjaku. It represents their personality better. Rather than Geto. But I could see an argument for Geto too. I could. Okay, what is this? Sunayata whatever this is. I will choose to understand the sunyata or emphasize it in the basic meaning instead of derivatives. In phenomenology, religion, psychology, or meditation, basically the meaning should lie in the philosophy of, more specifically in the oh my god, I'm blanking. Mayin Buddhism. All derivative meanings of Sanyuna should be shared. This basic understanding, borrowing Western philosophical terminology, Sanyuna, emptiness, can be understood in three ways: essences, substances, and phenomenon. Okay, you know what? I'm sure that probably What the fuck is this? Oh, hell no. I'm not reading this right now. I'll read this later. I will read this later. We gotta keep this pushing. Basically, it's something to do with some Buddha shit. I get that. Very cool. I'm sure this is all very fascinating. Yeah, so the pattern work of, like, the area that Tengen set up here. They're, like, their area of fighting right now is basically based on the Sunada. The Sunada. Sure. I'm not reading that right now. All right, next page, or next chapter, excuse me. So chapter 206 of JJK. Depending on how fast we go through this, we might do one more chapter. I don't know if I'm going to get to 10, but we're going to do at least one more chapter, hopefully. Hopefully speaking. Not required to read. I'm not reading that, so thank God. Angolio Brando, what's going on? Yo, man, when Jujolio reading? Thursday. This Thursday, we're probably going to change it up to be... We're going to have the Grey's Estate first, and then we're going to do JoJo's Part 8. But JoJo's is typically always Thursday, unless I let you guys know ahead of time that there's going to be an exception. But typically, it's Thursday. Thursday is JoJo's. Okay, what is this? Dismantle Kenjaku's Domain. Chapter 206 of JJK. Star and Oil Part 2. Kenjaku. Kenjaku's goal is the Tomb of the Star, where my main body is located. You two will take him on in a room of interconnecting mazes directly above this place. So, Jujutsu High, the Cursed Warehouse, this fucking corridor area, and then the Tomb of the Star, the real body. Kenjaku expands the domain against Yuki, but then Tengen and Yuki already have a plan. So, Cursed Warehouse, the interconnected maze area, Tomb of the Star. Each room in my Sunana barrier, anyone skilled with barrier techniques can configure the structures to some extent. You have a sorcerer of Kenjaku's level should be able to configure a theater of his own pleasing. Okay, so essentially he's manipulating the reality, the reality marble, the pocket dimension. The Sunyata is a Buddhist concept of emptiness, which all these things are ultimately made out of. Sure. Isn't that bad for us? No, the most important thing is that Kenjaku thinks that. He needs to think that he's comfortable in here, that he has the upper hand in this space. That way, he'll stay within this barrier. But ultimately, the Sunyata barrier is mine and mine alone. That is why, at the start of the fight, inside the Sunyata barrier and get him to expand his domain. As the owner, all information within the barrier is now visible to me. The Sunyata barrier, his domain. I will then analyze Kenjaku's domain and insert a configuration that neutralizes the domain's vector and parameters through my own Sunyata barrier. I don't really get it. Are you saying we can negate Kenjaku's domain within this space? Yes. How long do you need? About 10 seconds. These are about to be the craziest 10 seconds ever. Okay. We digging JJK this time? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, in those 10 seconds, I need to have a domain battle with Kenjaku using a simple domain instead of my domain. So, she has both. Really? Have we seen someone with two? Have we seen someone that has a simple domain and also a regular domain? I don't think we have, right? I don't think so. My memory is probably terrible when it comes to this. I don't think we've seen someone who has a simple domain or a domain using it the same, like, with one person, that is. So in those 10 seconds, I have to have a domain battle with Kenjaku using a simple domain instead of my domain. That way, I won't burn out through my curse technique. So wait. If I expand my domain first, it will force Kenjaku to expand his domain. Wouldn't that be faster? Domain. My turn. Middle finger at each other. Sure. Then you can neutralize. Full beat down. Even if my curse technique burns out, there still is Chozo and Garuda. That's not going to work. If you do that, the domain's interior will belong to your domain. Your domain will be erased before Kenjaku's will. Oh, going back to Reggie. And to counter your domain, Kenjaku may select to use a simple domain or hollow wicker basket to preserve his curse tech. He can do that? He can do that? What? All right, Kenjaku. All right. He's like the one for all of curse techniques over here. I guess that's more like Yuta, but nonetheless, though. This man has hollow wicker basket too. In theory, once one gets their domain expansion, they no longer need to use a simple domain, or the new shadow style defensively. But it's possible that they all could do that if they wanted to. I don't see why not. It would be like to cover your bases. Using these tactics against a real domain is truly to buy time. Am I understanding that much correctly? I've said it many a times, Kenjaku is one of the most exceedingly few users who can match me on a barrier technique. Even his simple domain isn't on the same level as the other sorcerers. So we're back to getting Kenjaku to expand his own domain, so I can dismantle it. Then in the time his curse technique is about to burn out, I'll beat him up. Miscalculation. Fuck. No, I'm out of water. No. Right, the domain expansion, all enveloping Grab Hand Hatu. This domain isn't like the one Sukuna showed in Shibuya. I would hope not. Expanding a domain and activating his curse technique in an unclosed barrier, an amazing feat. The exterior that needs to be dismantled doesn't exist. New shadow style, simple domain. Here we go. Shit. How is this barrier so strong? The simple domain is about to be ripped apart. Did you really think something of that level could stand within my domain? Well, she thought. Come now. Hurry up, Tengen. So we see that his domain is slowly edging away. Oh, I see what you're doing. Just the kind of outdated strategy I would expect from that shut-in. Treating the edge of the sure hit effect range as the exterior. Together with my Shunta barrier, I will erase it. Tengen, I'm not the same as you. I have lived through... He's lived through a lot. No, they erased the simple domain. Oh no. No, the simple domain was completely ripped apart. I've lived through 1,000 years of tug of war between feuding giants, the capricious alliances and betrayals of the world of curses. Woo! That's some intense visual right there. Locks in. Something happens. Barrier starting to break. You dismantled my domain together with the Shunta barrier. You really are stubborn as you are old. But it's already too late. Damn. So I think he got one sure hit off in the time that his domain was going away. Fuck. Kenjaku is more like 9 from the movie. Yeah. That's actually better. That's better. That's a better example. Not quite all for one, but still something. Fuck, are we glitching again? Alright, it looks like we're fine now. I don't know. YouTube the last couple days have been weird. I just can't explain it. Like, it's not because we changed any settings on here. And I don't think it's because of Windows 11 being updated now, which is fucking dumb. I hate that. But, I don't know. Last 2 days, it's just been laggy as fuck. So it'll take longer than 10 seconds. He increased the gravity within his range. Oh, true. That's right. That was the idea of the ability. So, gravity. Woo! She got hit. She got hit with a massive amount of G's right there. If you at least used your own domain against mine, the result would have been different. How boring. Well, it's your fault for trusting that thing. Tengen has kept something important from you all along. The culling games, right. So Reggie said the exact same. There's a real purpose to the culling games. Garuda ain't down. The Shikigami didn't disappear. Back up. Ooh, can she use the mass / energy for defense? Nani? The Garuda comes in. It's still conscious. So that would mean, but she's not in a position to move freely. Reverse curse technique? No. It's likely that she can use it, but she's probably utilizing the Shikigami to buy more time in order to heal up. That's fine. I'll use this time to recover with my own curse technique then. Yo, okay, Yuki. Oh, Yuki! Yuki! Where the fuck you going, you little scrawny motherfucker? Get goddamn bopped into oblivion. Again, that soccer kick right there. Yo, she is a champion right now. Heal yourself! Hell no. She don't got time to heal. All we gotta do is just muscle through. So she just muscled through a domain attack. Crazy. Her and her goddamn Shikigami are like tag teaming and like 2v1ing him right now as her arm is completely wrecked, mind you. Now it entraps him, squeezes, throws up blood. She must be hitting her limit. I suppose you wanted to catch me off guard, didn't you? But you should have used your brain a little first. Don't you forget. I like a man who's hardworking and muddy. Yo. Power couple. Power couple. Get wrecked. You were too cocky. You were too cocky. All right. It's almost time. Okay. We're going to read 207, and that's probably going to be it. That's going to probably be it for the chapters. Fuck. I wanted to get to 10, but nah, I don't think I'll have enough time. An older brother lies in his aim to attack with determination. Cool. Nice. Nice. Okay, this is probably going to be the last chapter of the evening, guys. So chapter 207 of JJK. So we're going further back now. It doesn't matter as long as he dies. Oh, back to the conversation. For the sake of my mother's curse, which makes up half of me and my brother's, and also for Yuji's own future. Fine, but at least listen to our plan first. Chapter 207, Star and Oil, Part 3. Choso suddenly appears. Yuki's moment of need. His plan. I see. Naruhodo. You're going to dismantle the domain. That's why we'll need your help for the last stage of this. But wait. It's still better for me to go out alone first. With my domains are strong, but expanding one will burn out the user's curse technique. The trade-off is it's hard to use a curse technique for a bait. I imagine you and Tengen want to target that gap. But he's expecting an ambush from me. Won't Kamino Noritoshi just not expand his own domain? We need Kamino Noritoshi to defeat me at once, so he'll fully believe that it's a one-on-one fight between me and Tsukumi now. And thus he dropped his guard. He dropped his guard. He's been charging. Genjaku's like, shit. Yuki smiles. And then, so heavy. Like gravity. Did she like gravitied him? Doesn't matter. Get punked. Point blank, too. Holy shit. Are you watching My Little Brothers? It's parent killing time. What is that? What is that? It's parent killing time. Oh my god, that's funny. That's funny. That's a thin needle-like one, too. So that's extra powerful. Swing! Shocked. Both of them. Oh, this fucker, man. This fucker. He used the fact that his own cap of his head can be disassembled. So he basically rolled through it, got kind of hit, but not a big deal. Don't sweat it. The neck spin boxing trick. That made my skull spin and mitigate your own piercing technique. So basically it hit, it traveled, but then he spun out of the way. Things are getting interesting, Fallen Warrior. Fallen Warrior. Translation, no, for Fallen Warrior is often depicted with a arrow through a bald-topped head. Sure. Then he re-sews his own head up, so he needs it to be sealed, huh? But lands a hit, I think. Luckily, her injuries lessened the output of that boom-ba-ya. Otherwise, that would have been a very dangerous moment for me. But if he resorted to that kind of trick, doesn't that mean we've got him cornered now? Yo, just knock him out, man. Knock his ass out. Come on, you two. Push through, man. Push through. So Chozo coming in with a nasty elbow to one of his sides. I think he's trying to fight back. Then she comes in with another elbow, but he's like blocking. Then he does like a chop on Ghetto's neck. Come on. Gotta recover the Boombaya output. Sugumi, heal up. You've been a big help, Oni-chan, and I think she is starting to now finally heal. Kenjaku notices that. Touches the Shikigami. Somehow gets out of that. He got out in that brief moment that my Boombaya weakened because I was operating my reverse curse technique on myself. Oh, so even though she's only using on her, she has to focus the technique and not... Oh, shit. And thus, Garuda can't get it either. Garuda! So uses it as a whip to try and slash him. Massive power. Massive power with that whip. And then I think another piercing blood also gets shot off too. So he's right to his right side. Yuki's coming down on the left. Kenjaku. Oh my god. Gravity. Fujitora style. Purple Tiger. And then just fucking smash down. Like he has Ryatsu or some shit. Shit. His curse technique recovered already. Whew. Nasty work. And then I think the Shikigami of Yuki's trying to get back up to make another play. Nope. Gravity. Feel the fucking power of gravity. Newton. 6 seconds. The technique's effective range has a radius of 2 to 3 meters around the sorcerer themselves and will last for 6 seconds on some pain. But then he fills the cooldown interval. In that moment, she grabs her weapon, dodges, blood splurting, with curse spirit manipulation. So to cover his recovery time, he then uses the curse summonings. Okay. But against me, that won't buy you much time at all. Those are mere obstacles. I can win this. I hope you can. Reverse curse technique and his domain chip away his curse energy. And with Oni-chan, we weakened his body. Gravity isn't as flexible as you may think. If that's the most effective range that he can do, then if he uses it right next to me, I can build up a last-minute dodge. I need to attack. I gotta. A chance like this doesn't come twice. Looks down. Why the... Is he gonna do some Aikido? What is this? Nah. Got you. And then something happens. Something happens. Like a ball of mass just appears. And then I think blows Yuki away. A mini Uzaki. Oh, shit. The fact that you weren't the fact that your weight doesn't seem to change when you use the Bonvaya means that if the density increases, then your durability doesn't. Fuck, that is a negative. That is a negative. No defense, all power, all offense. I screwed up. Another mini Uzaki, basically just fucking like Rasengan. Hole. Fuck. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna power through. I'm gonna power through. I'm gonna read 208, and then I'm calling it. And then we do have to call it. I remember this cover. Yeah. Remind me though, what the fuck was the Uzakis again? That was like that's been like a hot second. Or not the Uzakis, Uzumakis. Oh, when he captures the spirits. Oh. Right, when he captures the spirits or releases them. So when he does that, they're like in these like little pocket balls of energy. And when he does that, he can then release them, but at the same time, he's also emitting like a great energy pressure as well. Is the idea, if I remember. If I remember correctly. That's like the idea. Yeah, he's like compressing his like summoning into an attack. That's actually very clever. Very, very clever. Increased Garuda's mass. Yep. Right. Although, again, he shouldn't have weight, even with the mass that he gains. I wonder why the ice user isn't here and what they're doing right now. True, the ice user, I don't know. They're probably watching or doing a mission. I would imagine. It's what Geto used in the beam duel against you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I remember that. And what Kenjaku uses Mahito for when he completely temporarily obtained his power of the transformation. Yep, I remember. Okay, let's finish this off for tonight. So we have chapter 208. This is definitely going to be the last chapter. We don't have any more time after this. I wanted to get to 10, but we got to 8. So that's going to have to do. That will do for now. So, chapter 208 of JJK. A direct hit from a mini Uzaki. Sugame! Chapter 208, Star and Oil, Part 4. And she basically has a hole right through her, Bleach style. That wasn't to cover the cooldown interval of the gravity technique. It was to hide the mini Uzaki. I won't give you time to recover this time. Flashback. Aren't you a necessary part of Itadori Yuji's future? And what do you mean by that? Are they on a date? Oh my god, because Tengen can make the environment however he wants. Yo, Tengen's a fucking shipper. He's using their downtime together to make a whole fanfic happen. Alright, Tengen. Yo, you may be evolved, but at the same time, there are just some human instincts that just won't go away. Such as fanfics over here. Look at this man. Look at this dude. And he's the bartender. What do you mean? Just what I said. You can see yourself sacrificing yourself for your own little brother's future. But is there really any point if you're not there for that future? Sugamo. I am a human. Question mark. When my little brothers incarnated, I realized their abnormal bodies meant humans would never accept them into the world. Yeah. That's why I decided we should live as curses. That's why I killed people in Shibuya. That's why I killed a lot of people. I do love Chozo, but he did kill a lot of people. He did. And it wasn't just people that I killed. The one who killed Enzo and Kichiso, it was me. Even though I feel like that's kind of cap, but, you know. You see, if I had chosen to live just as a human back then, if I would have believed, my brothers wouldn't have had to been killed. Maybe. So why then? Why did I... Chozo, no. Why did I choose the easy way out? He chose not to believe. That's the easy way out. I like that. I'm going to save that. That's a good little snip right there. Why did I choose the easy way out? That can be used for a lot of real life scenarios right there. I didn't want to see them in pain from living with the humans. Even though they weren't that weak, you can guess what would happen next. Like some kind of divine punishment. Yuji appeared. Yuji, who is in pain from living as a human. Yo, he really wants some family dynamics like this. He just wants to live a happy life with his brothers. I'm sure our fate was for the four of us to fight together. Like it's My Hero. He wants to fight like a superhero family. Yo, stunting. I would like to know, like, what the other siblings look like, because he says he's, like, 1 of 10. I'm very curious to know what the other ones look like. Will we ever find out? Probably not. But just because I wanted an easy life, Yuji was left alone. If you die, he'll be alone again. You're kind, Tsukumo. But I can't. I've killed a lot of people for no reason. Yo, honestly, that's the most brotherly thing that they have in common. They have that remorse of, yeah, I've killed a lot of people. Except Chozo was a little bit more voluntarily for a purpose, but more voluntarily into doing that than really Yuji. But that's a brother vibe right there. I kill a lot of people for no reason. I can no longer have the right to live alongside Yuji, even though he condemns himself. This is all that I will have left. This is the last place where my life has meaning. Is he making a blood destructo disc? What the fuck? Yo, from Rasengans to freaking destructo disc over here. Yeah, just hold on. We're gonna do spins. Just fucking spinning it. Yo, he's gonna go some crazy shit. It's here. Kamano no Shitori. Chozo. Right here, right now. You have dead. You have dead as a curse. So no. Oh. She chose for him. She chose for him. So he was going to do some crazy mad lad shit. Would it have worked? I would like to hope, but Tengen, what are you doing? Why? This time as a human. Right here, right now, you have died as a curse, so you get to live on as a human. She gave him a second chance. Bro, gravity. Here we go again. Did she get split in half? Oh my god. So when he did the mini Uzumaki, there was like a second backlash, and she split in half. Oh. And what are you doing now, Tengen? What the fuck is this? Tengen. Stop fucking posing. Stop posing and do something, man. What's so funny? What's with the face like that? Is that what you wished to look like? You see, it's almost as if... Yo, seeing more of the Prime Sukuna is very interesting. You asked me what I'm doing, right? He does kind of look like Sukuna, like his real form, like the nose, specifically the ridge, and having 4 eyes. That's pretty much it. She lives. She is pulling a Yamamoto Genryusai Shigakuni against Yuha Baha. Where are you going? I didn't say you could leave. I didn't hear a bell. Huh? All I need to do is simply distract you. Go die as a human. No, get whiplashed. Yo, he's like, what the fuck just happened? Nani? Hold on. There we go. The mass adjusted by my Boombayah doesn't affect me, but only up to a certain density. The mass adjusted by my Boombayah doesn't affect me, but only up to a certain density. Really? So, what? How much? Like the further you go, eventually your body has to be affected. Hey, yo. Density. If there's no limit to the amount of mass that Boombayah can do, no way. Alright, wait. Whoa. Stop. Wait. Brother, I mean, that's basically what Gojo's doing, but first of all... Kurozu? Black hole? Oh, because infinite mass, which means infinite energy, the collapse of a single... This isn't her domain expansion? Wait a minute. She's gonna die before we see her domain expansion? What the fuck? She can make black holes with her regular curse technique? Hey, yo, fuck your gravity. Get black holed. Kuruzu. Nani? Black holes are... Yo, are we actually having a lesson on black holes? Black holes are extremely dense, and their gravity is so strong, not even light, much less matter, can escape. Yo, this is giving me Toriko flashbacks in the best way possible. It's said that you could create one by compressing the entire Earth into a diameter of 2 centimeters. Actually, with the Hadron Collider that we have in CERN, we actually do have ways of making microscopic black holes. They only last for like a brief second, if even less. But we actually can make mini black holes, and they don't really do anything. But yeah, I guess you could make a black hole out of the Earth. And I think, yeah, I think that's relative size, because to get a black hole like the size of the one at the center of our galaxy, I think you have to, like, basically the bigger the objects will get you a certain size of a black hole, but it's compressed down. So if it's a small black hole, it wasn't that much bigger of an object. I don't know. There's a whole math around it. It's interesting. Very cool stuff. But yeah, so I think if you took the entire Earth, I think the black hole actually would probably be like something like this. Which that's kind of crazy to think about, because again, there's a black hole at the center of our galaxy. Like, that's pretty sizable. So then imagine what would have needed to compress something of that magnitude. Anyway, sorry, geeked out right there. Anyway, made a black hole. Get sucked in, motherfucker. You're controlling the gravity now. But aren't you thinking too small? Gravity, mass, time. It all boils down to fucking a singularity. Oh Lord, the anime is gonna go crazy with this one. Yo, just get blipped. Get blipped. Thud. How? No, shut the fuck up. Are you serious? He lived a black hole? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Ghetto's body is not this durable. There's no way. There's no way. And he should be low on cursed energy, too. How the fuck is he tanking this? This is bullshit. This is actually bullshit. There's no way he tanked a fucking black hole. He tanked a black hole of that size. She had a... Wait a minute. Guys, hold on. I'm sorry. We gotta do some math here. I think this is accurate. You're telling me if you took the mass of the Earth and made it into a black hole, you're going to get something like that. You understand that? Okay. Look at this black hole right here. That is way more mass, potentially, than the fucking Earth. And then some. No. He walks away? How? How the fuck does he do that? Alright, this is a problem. Yo, wait. I understand, like, he's the villain and all, but... Nah, that's... I think that's a little much. The fact that he is still alive, and he's like... Not... Yuki, that was a very strong attack. Nah, not even that. Not even that. That's bullshit. I think that's kind of bullshit. I'm not gonna front with you. That's kind of bullshit. Seriously. After all that. So, like, are we done here? Like, you know, I got places to be, you know. That's insane. That's nah. Nah, man. Nah. I mean, Tengen did say that they were more girl than dude, and they are all in a true. Yeah, right. With the shipping stuff. Yes, they are all possessing of the human body. I think the human Kamino used this one against Hanami. I think the human Kamino used this against. Did he? I forget. It's been a while. The disc. Maybe. You might be right. Fuck you, man. Are you serious? This guy lived. He lived a fucking black hole. All right, then. Like, what the fuck? We just need Gojo. We just need Gojo. This is dumb. This is actually dumb. Like, again, the science that they actually jam-packed in here is legit. So this motherfucker lived a legitimate black hole. There's no if, ands, or but about that. Somehow. Whew. Gave me quite a scare there, honestly. How? Yo, Tengen, stop fucking posing! Do something! I don't know what, because he survived a black hole. Tengen, please! You have to do something. For the love of all that is good, man. Just... Oh. Come on, man. Come on. How? Cursed technique reversal? Nah. The gravity from before was actually the technique reverse. What? The gravity before was actually the technique reversal. The curse technique engraved on Itadori Kario was actually anti-gravity system? Oh my... What? Huh? Excuse me? The curse technique engraved on Itadori Kario was actually anti-gravity system. I used my body as a domain to release the technique. Last limit on the activation time and unsteadied output. The improvision was a gamble, but at least it worked. And he had me sweating though. I'm confused. Wait a minute. Wait. Whoa. So he doesn't have gravity, per se. This entire time... Wait. The gravity that he's been using this entire time, it was a reverse technique of the actual ability, which was anti-gravity. And that was from this woman, the woman that he possessed to bang Yuji's dad. Yeah. That sentence makes sense. And she had anti-gravity. But he used a domain. He used his own body as a domain. So then the technique elapsed the limit, which then activated the time and unsteadied the output. Improvision was a gamble, but... So wait a minute. So instead of using the reverse curse technique this entire time, he used the base technique, which is anti-gravity. So essentially he made a bubble. He made a bubble. He made an anti-gravity bubble to survive the black hole. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. How are we... I mean, outside of Sukuna just saying, no, get fucked, fucking dice, how are we supposed to beat this guy? Outside of Sukuna and, like, Gojo. I don't think black flashing is just gonna beat this guy. Because he's out thinking a fucking black hole now. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. This is crazy. A self-destruct that would have dragged the whole world was held back by Tengen's barrier and her force of will. So she, in the midst of this black hole, with Tengen's help to an extent, kept a black hole at bay that could have sucked in the world. That's... wow. Wow. Oh yeah, by the way... remember... The U.S. military think they can take this. Listen, my boys in red, white, and blue, stand down. This is not your battle. Muscle and guns, that's a great metaphor. That's a great thing to live by. Nah, stand down. You're not doing anything. You are not doing anything here. You're literally here to die, which is probably the purpose. No. You guys, you're not them. You're not them. You're going to die. Or should I say it was thanks to that? What an exciting showcase. Almost makes up for your boring life, right? And Tengen starts to fade. Farewell, my friend. So here's the real body. Inside the hands of one-time friend, Tengen falls. I can't believe this. He won. He fucking did it, man. He did it. This is a problem. This is an actual problem. I don't know how we outthink this fucker. He outthought a black hole by using... He tricked everyone to think gravity was his fourth or third technique. Nope. Actually, it's a reversed technique. So, in theory, could he, like, make reverse curse techniques for all of his abilities? So, like, let's say... you reverse curse technique the spiritual manipulation. Goddamn, my tongue. Is that basically not just what Uzumaki is? Like you are releasing the spirits? How would you do that, I wonder? It's not every technique can be like reversed. Like there's no like sensible way of like visualizing what that would be like, but Anyway. So that was the last chapter of the evening. Crazy shit. Just Kenjaku's a problem. They are a massive problem. I don't know how the fuck we're gonna beat this guy. Just like you can't just black flash it. I'm sorry. Like we're gonna have like a massive like 400 IQ 4D chest move, and even then, I don't know if that's gonna move. I don't think that's gonna work. Okay. Last comments of the evening. Let's get them out. So, remember how Gojo unlocked Red after learning a reverse curse technique? Basically, you can make an attack to do the opposite of what it usually does by repulsing it instead of the attack. Right. So, because he has blue, I think blue is his original technique. Blue is his original technique where like he's attracting everything. And then red is his reverse curse technique. And then obviously you combine both of them and that's how you get purple. Yes. I just thought that was like a Gojo thing though, to be honest. And outside of like reverse curse technique in general, which is like for healing, that everyone seems to learn how to do at some point or another. Most people. Like we don't see like Todo. What would Todo's reverse curse technique be? So he's like slaps himself and other people and objects like into different locations. Like how would that work? Like some techniques probably are very, very hard or if impossible to give a like an opposite effect. Like would you summon thing? No, because you already do that with Boogie Woogie. So it's like yeah, I don't know. That's weird. But okay. Yeah. Oh, Jesus, man. I can't believe this guy is a massive problem. He reduces the gravity to 0. Yeah. So again, he just made a bubble. He made a protective anti-gravity bubble so he wouldn't get affected by the black hole. Can't see how you flipped his body swapping either. Yeah. Yuta loves beams him in the head. He did do that, yes. He did do that, yep. Oh my god. This man's a problem. Can't see how you flipped his body swapping either. Yeah. His movesets. His movesets are just crazy. I don't know how we're going to defeat him. Like, well, how we're going to defeat him. He's already defeated, obviously, somehow in the story. So I'm just saying as a reader now, coming in late to try and, like, finish this series and, all that. I don't know how they defeat this guy. Like, he's slowly starting to become, like, the Madara of their storyline. In the sense of, Madara got to a point where it's like, I don't know how Naruto and Sasuke are going to win. Even with the God modes they got. He got another power-up. Even Kishimoto came out in an interview, like, said, yeah, I made him too strong. So then we had Kaguya. So it's like, I hope that's not going to be the case here. I really, really hope that's not going to be the case. But that was a very cool fight. So I imagine it's over now. He won. We're going to be back next week with JJK to see what is the aftermath of this fight. And I guess now the calling game is basically over. Because, they say in the beginning of this, the calling game has served its purpose, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what that actually transpires to. I don't know if we're still in the calling game arc, or, whatever. But it's going to probably be wrapped up very soon with America coming in with 800 soldiers to die. Like, they're not going to do anything. That was kind of honestly the oddest thing of these last couple of chapters. It was just, oh, America. Like, we saw him doing some political stuff, but I didn't think it was like, oh, yeah, just all you guys, come on here. Yeah, go capture Japanese people. First of all, that's wild. Secondly, they're going to die. They're going to die. These 800 U.S. military people, they're going to die. They're not going to do anything. Just here to die, which I guess there's a purpose somehow. We'll see. Chozo being a stud, as always, with his growing will to protect his family and feeling the weight of responsibility, as always, is fun to see, and it's inspiring, of course. Yuki's a very fascinating character. So I think this is the first time we learned they were a star plasma person back when, refused to join, and I guess ever since then, other girls have been taken into Tengen, and she's always felt this sense of, I guess, maybe some guilt that she chose to live while others don't get that choice. And we learned that you can apparently, as a star plasma, hear the other voices of the other star plasmas, and even inside Tengen. Very fascinating there. Very horrifying, honestly. And we learn more of her disposition towards Tengen. Just, like, we already knew she didn't like curses. We already knew that, but because Tengen is becoming more of a curse than an actual human, or was at this point now, and relied on the sacrifices of other people, mainly children and women, it is definitely like something that Yuki as a character is like, no, I hate it because I was going to be a sacrifice, but even more so that you still do it even after you've been denied. And you find that okay. You find that okay, and you find that rational. So she picks apart that idea of rationality in this guise, because if that's rational, the way she should be approaching the criticism of him should be even more rational. It's a very interesting little subject right there that kind of went by quick. Maybe the anime might expand on it a little bit more. We'll see. But her ability, mass, just basically pure power up of will. And that the fact that it doesn't distort your weight / density until it's at a certain point. Like, it, like, crossed the threshold. It's like exponential. It's like, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. And then at some point, it's just gone. It's just gone. It's like, nah, you've overstepped your bounds. And they go in hard, man. They go in hard with the black hole information. I'm like, whoa, that's great. That's more work than most other series would do. Fantastic. And this fucker still lived. After all of that. After all of that, he lived. Barely scaved up. I don't know, man. It's just crazy. But it was a good fight. I think I enjoy that fight more because, one, I like Chozo. Chozo's a really fun character. Yuki was very interesting as a character, and her ability is just gnarly. So I think that was just also really good to see her will to keep holding on to the very end and self-destruct herself, too. Tengen was kind of whatever. They were just honestly here. Fuck you. But always had a plan. Always had a plan. This is probably going to go up above. It's probably going to go above Maki's fight for me. And probably Hikari's. Probably. So far, I think the fights are going as followed. You're going to have, at the top, you're going to have Yuji's fight with Hinomoro, the lawyer. Then after that, you're going to have, I think, Yuta's three-way bout with Ryo and Oro. Then below that is Megumi versus Reggie. Then below that, I think, is going to be now Yuki and Chozo versus Kenjaku. I think that's where it's going to go. So it's like the fourth. Then I go Hikari versus Hajime. I guess if you want to say Panda too, but Panda didn't really do much. And then after that, at the bottom, which is unfair, I know, but like, I don't know, something about that fight, it was fine, but at the same time, I was like, giving her these power-ups this way kind of just feels like they're just here. But it was still cool in a way. But at the bottom would be Maki's fight. It would be Maki's fight. But yeah, all right. I don't know what else to expect going from here on out now, because he has Tengen. So I hope someone stops him, but probably not. Anyway, so that's going to be it for today's stream. If you guys got last-minute comments, do it right now or forever hold your peace. So we're going to sign out for the evening. Good Lord. It says 2 hours and 23 minutes. I feel like we went longer than that, but maybe I'm just deluded of time right now. But yeah, so we'll be back next weekend with, as long as Ichi's out. We'll do Ichi and then JJK. I'm going to try and get the schedule out tomorrow. Resident Evil is definitely going to be a main game that we're going to be trying to finish going through for the next week or so. And then I think I'm going to end the poll this week to see what game we're going to do post-October. This week for read-throughs, we have One Piece back, so we're going to get to that. We, of course, have our JoJo's on Thursday. We'll have our Great Estate, but we're going to switch this week. We're going to have Estate first, then JoJo's. Give them a little bit more shine. They've been asking for it, so I'm like, okay, we'll flip back and forth within the weeks. And then this week as well, we're going to do some more anime. One Punch Man Season 3, Episode 2. Kaiju number 8 stuff. Call of the Night. And then we'll see what's going on with the 4th episode of May I Ask. I might drop it. We'll see. And, yeah, that's about it. That's going to be the general consensus of the schedule, but there will be an actual official one released tomorrow for you guys. Cool? All right. Please like the stream, comment, and subscribe. Hit the bell notification. That way you know when we go live. Enjoying this madness. It is madness, honestly. So, I hope you all enjoyed it. Much love to you guys in chat. Much love to you guys who are watching this at home or wherever later on. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate all the love. I'm exhausted. Sorry, my energy is low and I have no water. So, yeah. Anyway, till next time. Next stream should be tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. Stay tuned for the information stuff. So, till next stream, till next JJK. I'll see you all guys on the flip side. Hope you're having a good day or a good night, good evening, wherever you may be. Take care of yourself. I don't have water, but I want you guys to hydrate. I want you to hydrate. And get some electrolytes if you can. Yeah. All right. Vince, thank you for coming out. Thank you, Bugalo. I'll see you for JoJo's. And to everyone else that came out, too. Especially for the Ichi the Witch segment, too. You guys are amazing. All right. I gotta go. Take care.